Hello, everybody, and welcome to Paddling Pool, everybody's favorite weekly Wednesday tournament that always runs no matter what. What number is this? I have no idea. It's been so many.
Wow. Wait. Oh, I can't hear anything. What is?
So it is Paddling Pool 268. I got word that it's 268, and
Is my
that's a lot of paddling pool to say the least. And we're here with our first round. We have Distinct and AAC Niji. I think my co-commenters having some technical difficulties, and we're going to sit around and wait for him to fix that. But we have AAC Niji and Distinct, and both of these teams have been doing work here in these tournaments. Like I've
Wait,
seen
you
a
can
lot
hear
of.
me? Okay, I can't hear anything. Hold on.
Yeah, so my partner cannot hear anything, so we'll let him fix that.
I
But yeah,
can hear it. I can hear everything.
You can hear? All right, you back? You're back? You hear?
I can hear. I'm back. I don't know what just happened.
Well, we're going straight into the match, my friend. This is Dr. Spy, if you will.
Yeah,
Say hi.
just call me Spy. You don't need to include me as a doctor.
I think it's
I
funny,
promise
so I'm
I'm
going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
So we have Distinct taking on ASC Niji. Both these teams have been doing really good. I recognize Slord a lot in that Carbon Gus from the side of ASC Niji. And Distinct have been popping off, to be honest. They've been doing really well for themselves. I think they have a sub in right now, being that shot being split, but we'll see how that works out for them as both sides trade too already.
Then the beginning is really exciting right now.
Oh my
What the hell
God.
is going on?
Oh
They
my
already
God.
have 3 people of ACDG down right there, and the counter is continuing to take down. There's a Trizuka coming off. The 52 is just being so aggressive there and just swimming in, walking all over the place. And also, I just realized they have an incline tri-stringer, which is an interesting pick, because this weapon is not really seen a lot in competitive play.
I mean, yeah, that's true. But they were really aggressive, but it really cost them a lot. There's Rose going to get a free pick down to 52. That is huge. Even if he does get a trade out of it, take out a 52 is huge. They're just flicking around the left side. This is like infinite pressure. It's just a pencil on that top left side. Has to probably get a cooler for his team with only 35 pinnacles up on the board. Got a lot of work to do. You need to watch it for this goal. This boy is hitting some nasty shots. The 52 keeps going down. This doesn't look good at all.
This thing is cooking right here. We see the shot sharking at the ledge, just waiting until the slosher pops the tri-strike just so they can ambush them, and that has greatly worked into their favor. And they still have the zone, but the 52 is being really aggressive, getting a pick, and now they use their special and get another pick, and now the zone is in control of AC Niji, thanks to that insane pushing of the 52.
Gotta give credit to AS Ninja there. It looked like it was game over, but the sheer patience from their team to realize that we don't need to, we don't gotta rush in the zone. We just gotta stop it for KO when the game going. And that's exactly what they did there. The pressure coming out is going to look to target 2 people over there. You got a lot of chip going to back the members up. But they're pushing in for his right side. They have Bazooka at the right. Their shot moving in. But Papa Zuka onto this bucket. We'll find that pick. We'll pop it onto this pistol. We'll get that pick as well. Zuka being Zuka mode. We know how it is. So the cover on that top left side going to do some damage. Gets a trade out of it. But Zone goes back into control of the side of Distinct. But they do trade picks there. So number advantage in their favor at ASC Niji. They're going to push back in soon with some strikes.
Yeah, honestly, that Zuka moment was just so typical. And ACDG is getting right back into the action with a special, just getting the zone back immediately. But the roller is still kind of behind them. They got the pencil, and with that, they even got a wipeout thanks to the splatter shot getting a hold of the 52. And now it's kind of not looking good for ACDG. They don't really have any specials to back them up. And Distinct has 3 specials up until now. They have Super Chumps, the bubbler, and even a Trizuka that they use right now. But the dualies are down, so they have a number disadvantage, and they're countering with specials right now on the side of AC Niji.
Yeah, the shots coming out here, goes right ahead and catch the zone, but the bubble comes so he did not take the carbon, did not care about that bubble at all. Went straight into it and smacked the roller as a get out of that immediately. So they're going to be able to flip the zone here. They're about 3-4 minutes to keep the game going. With 2 minutes to go into this game, a lot of work to do. The carbon thing underneath this ledge, looking at the ledge for people, but Distinct being very smart, not putting underneath the ledge at all. We see the flanker by these dudes able to get a major pickle to the zone. 2 situations where he hits the 52 alive, but they're able to cap the zone alone as well. The credit coming out is going to help stall for more time, but the carbon is going to push him. With the 52 pushing for that right side, we're going to go to that right stack and draw attention there. So control is still in favor of ASC Ninja with 2 people on the left. They have the shot surrounded. The shot does not want to stick around it. They will die and will indeed go down. With 2 position mid, ASC Ninja sitting really pretty right now with Cooler, but you don't want to see a curling bomb kill happen like that.
Oh my god. That's like the most anticlimactic thing ever. You get a lot of picks and then you get hit by a curling bomb and die. ACDG retains that control that they had, but now the zone is neutralized, the roller being really aggressive and having the bubble shield. It's a 2v2 right now. The roller trying to somehow paint the zone. It actually works out in their favor thanks to their teammate, but the pencil manages to neutralize the zone again. Distinct here with a numbers advantage. They get another pick from the Tri-Stringer. That was a beautiful direct. And now it looks kind of not good for ACDG, let me say that. They're kind of clogged in this one situation there. Left side is the Carbon Roller getting a trade. Basically getting a trade. Basically, they both died, okay?
we need to start talking about this bow. This bow was doing a lot of work, getting a lot of chip, applying a lot of pressure and range. You can see it right there, just pressure that booking in the middle of the tri-strike will help him get it. We can get another assist for his team. The bow is just assisting every kill here. We gotta start sleeping on bow because bow is annoying. Bow is annoying. I hate bow. I genuinely hate bow, and this bow right here is a perfect example of why I hate it. It just does so much.
Now imagine doing something against a Wellspring 5. This weapon's not even out yet. But anyway.
Yeah, literally. With only 5 seconds left to go into this game.
Last
go right into the zone, but the bow is still pretty pressure. They're trying to kill the bow that's huge. They'll be able to flip the zone in time. No, they are not. That is AAC Niji taking game one. I mean, my bad. Distinct taking game one in a pretty dominant fashion, to say the least. I'll say that's pretty dominant.
Yeah, I mean, it got pretty close though, nearing the end. I mean, we had the 52 almost painting the neutralized zone. It was pretty close during the end, but they still had to catch up some points, so maybe we could say that Distinct had some kind of control of it. Okay, that Trizuka double was just stupid. It's just how Trizuka is, so.
As a shot player, that right there, when I was commenting, I'm like, yeah, this is the most freest Zuka kills I've ever seen. It was just lined up for him, like, for them.
Exactly.
So,
the Zuka lineup.
But no, Distinct was very dominant this game. The roller was taking a lot of space with the bow's pressure, using the bubble, do a lot of work. The dualies actually played a lot of off angles as they should with the cooler as well. That curling bomb was also
unfortunate. The curling bomb, it was so nasty.
I think ASC Ninja is like a more like a whole forward comp kind of thing, and the chip in the space that Distinct just took just made it really hard for them to do what they want to do with their comp, especially for that carbon as well, having to go up against a V roller and a bow that's just going to pin them out.
Yeah, also what I think that AC Niji kind of fumbled towards the end, they ignored the Super Chums. And the Super Chums managed to neutralize the zone, which in the end kind of helped them to regain control of the zone. So you should not sleep on Super Chums. I'm a Super Chump defender. This special is good.
The special is trash except the zones. I'll put it to you like that. Simple as that. When you got
let me cook.
No, it's fine. It's a garbage special, but in zones, it's a higher special in zones, to say the least.
No, people are sleeping on the special, I swear to God.
And I mean, now that you bring it up, the Chumps did do a lot there, especially on zones, giving the roller space to move in, use decoys as bodies, like body block shots as well, have a safer chance to put up a more aggressive bubble. You know, like the Chumps did a lot there on zones. Now imagine Bamboo Mach 2 on zones. Oh no. In that case,
that thing will go crazy.
That's true. I think the only thing is that I think Bow would probably still be played over it because it paints better. So, because it puts a little more paint down, that would probably be the only reason. But they do have the Fizzy Bomb, so maybe. But
I don't know. I feel like Bamboo's just a better main weapon. But yeah, let's not talk about that right now.
That's debatable. Well, it's easier to say the least. It's easier than Bow. But we are going to Ink Black Clams, and I wonder if the Bow is going to keep the Chumps. Or are they going to switch to Well here to slow them down? Match point here for Distinct. And one more win, this set will be over. AAC Niji is looking to push us to a game 3. And we'll see the comps come out here. We're sticking to that bow. And I think that's V-bow. I think that's the V-bow, yes. And
that's V-bow. That's order bow.
And double shot, interestingly enough, with that roller. And for the side of AAC Niji, just switch the 52 over to that screen 52, which screen is being seen a lot more use nowadays.
Yeah, but that's maybe just because you don't want a screen, but you want the 52 because it has a bomb. But yeah, I feel like the shot on the side of this thing is kind of out of the order here because they don't have an order weapon. But yeah, ACDG kind of being here in mid, but they don't have a lot of control. The Pens are just trying to do some paint. They already have Tactic Cooler, But Spleef with the Splatter Shot immediately pushing the Slosher. Things just exploded right here. Like 4 people just went down. That's cool. That's how we love Splatoon. Also, that sprinkler positioning. That is good. Did you see that sprinkler?
Yes, I did.
Damn.
Yes, I did indeed. I think this map is going to favor more if ASC Ninjas push forward, run forward comp, especially if they're able to get in. The only issue is that they only have really strikes and Zuka to really force themselves in. And I think Sprint is also going to help with that a lot. Like, I know people think Sprint is bad, but Sprint is actually a very annoying special to have on the field, especially if it's used in the right spots. It will blind you a lot. And see, and that screen effect coming in right there, they would have never missed that kill if they were never hit by screen. But because they got hit by screen, they missed a kill. That Zuka shot able to take out 3 people now, and then push it back in. But they do have that cooler effect on, so they'll come back very fast.
Yeah, but that Slosher barely escaping the splat there. The Strike Strikes are coming out, and on both sides, so that's kind of a cool counter-pushing idea. 2 people on the side of Distinct are down, though. They're not doing too great right now. ACDG already having a power clam, giving them some sort of advantage. The kill rail is coming out, and it's kind of even in mid. I mean, ACDG has most of the control, but the pain is not all on their side, though.
Yeah, that is true, and I'm telling you, that screen is going to slow down the roller on the side of Distinct quite a bit, especially. And I think that's what they're going for here, to wall off more areas here. So the Bucket's able to do a lot more, and the Carbon will have a lot more room to move. We'll see if Digger should come out here. But for what it's worth, not bad defense coming out on the side of Distinct. Only going to get out of 70. That is nothing.
Yeah, that's not a winning push. Absolutely not. The Carbon sharking and not getting a pick. That was kind of close. So, and 2 people
no way, no way.
This needs to be a highlight. This needs to be a highlight.
Double roller shark right next to each other, bro. Both of them had no idea that they were there. That is insane. 52 at the screen, is going to pop it on that right side, but that roller is still sitting on the top of my side. They do know he's there, so they are trying to move him. They're just put a lot of juggles on him, but the roller is not going down. Here we go again with 2 rollers just sitting right in the same spot. The V roller is sharking mid. They're going to make its move. It's not going to be able to find that pick.
Yeah, like they almost went onto the Carbon there, but yeah, Tactical would save them either way. And now we have, sorry, we have a Trizuka coming off right now. And the 52 goes down with the power clam, so now they don't have the advantage anymore. And now the Slaughter is dead too, and now the Carbon Roller is dead too. So yeah, that push is not going to happen anytime soon. The Pencil also goes down. There are only 2 people remaining. Tri-Stars are coming after the Slaughter is going down. What is Distinct hooking? Also the Carbon sharking again.
we gotta talk about the fact that the stick is not running a cooler while ASC Niji is, and I think that's what's hurting them. But they're keeping up with the self they're trading a lot of picks, holding a lot of ground with that roller. So we'll see if they do this for them. But throw the ball back is probably score 2 power plays. Not sure what they're going to do with that. The strikes coming in is going to help them move up. The roller off the great. The roller is onto their flat. If they can find a pick of the that would be huge. The roller does not want to go down here, but unfortunately they do go down. They could have just bought a bit more time. Maybe they could have pushed in with that will as well, and that would have been a huge difference. Then Ziggler coming out is not finding anything at all. But we see a lot of control here on that right side. And he's looking to defend it, but they're pushing off the members right now as we speak. You have stress on the rating, but the ball goes down. That's not what you want to see.
Yeah, also there are 2 Zuka kills done by the Carbon right now. As we know, typical Zuka moment. I actually just thought that the pencil would go down to the curling one. That would be hilarious. But now Distinct doesn't really have any footing there. They don't have advantage over mid. It's kind of neutral. They have a power clam, and they could still win this because 70 is definitely not a winning number. Anything could happen. We only have 25 seconds left.
Oh, look at the bubble up inside their base underneath the basket. Can they jump? Do they see the opportunity to jump to that bubble? Or does it get that score? They can go in, but they're not going. They're not jumping. Okay, now we're jumping, but they do got the picks. They're going to try to score the power club, and they do, and they find another one, and they finally take that lead. But you really got to think here, Spy, that they wanted to do that earlier. They had such a key opportunity, but it just didn't go up.
Oh, it's overtime. 60 on the side of the
went down.
And there's 2 people.
But he's right there to do one more clam.
And it's over. Wait, what? Okay, they've taken the lead. I was so confused now.
They jumped in and threw it, and the Carbon was right there with all those clams. The 52
they
went down.
They had 2 bigs too. Yeah.
The 52 went down by the basket, but they didn't see the Carbon run through. So they picked up all the clams through a power clam mid, and then the other member with the 50 jumped back in.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is what I was referring to when I was talking about Distinct. they had such a key opportunity to get a lot of points on the board there. They did get it down to 60, but you really got to think that they could have put down way more points there, like down to 30 almost, to be honest, if they just ran forward there. But they were in the middle of popping, especially none of them took the initiative to jump to that bubble and have the roller like be bait, and then the roller could just kill everything there. They just didn't move fast enough.
Yeah, it was so close towards the end.
See
And I
right
was
here,
confused about what was happening.
like
Oh yeah, the
that
roller
right there
being
took
insane.
way too long, and you got to think this thing wanted to play that a little bit faster.
Yeah, that was kind of their undoing there, if you could say that. And then that counter push, just getting two big clams in. Did they always just push by jumping in? I
No,
thought
well,
cheesing was gone.
well, that was their only push for this
Yeah.
thing, that one push by jumping in. And it wasn't a bad play. They just need to do it a little bit earlier. I don't know what prevented them from doing it, but honestly, they didn't have to jump. They could have just ran forward, but they just did not. And so now, because of that, we're in a 1-1 set here, going to game 3 here in round 1. We're going to Rainmaker Humpback. And I imagine that both these teams don't mind the level a lot, but I got to imagine that Distinct will like it the most, especially for that V roller. However, if they're still not running a cooler, they might find themselves in trouble here.
I mean, you definitely have an advantage. I mean, you generally have an advantage if you have a cooler, but I feel like it's especially game deciding maybe if you have a cooler on Rainmaker, because
That's what I'm saying.
you can literally swim faster when you have cooler, so using the Rainmaker towards that can get you some really, really good points, so if you know what I mean.
Yeah, of course. And it's not only that, it's just the fact that you're always going to have a special online if you have cooler. You're always going to keep your special charge. You're going to come back faster. You're going to have more space control. You're going to have more paint. You're just going to have a lot more tools in your arsenal when you are running a cooler, but this thing isn't. But seeing their results in this tournament, it hasn't bothered them seeing them in the past, and so they must be comfortable here if they're running one without a cooler, and it makes sense.
So, I'm so confused by their comment. It's kind of cool though. Also, the 3 people just went down in like 2 seconds. That's cool.
Dude, that Karma got the most nastiest burst bomb combo flick onto the bow, and that is what initiated this push. And then there's this coming out for defense. You're coming out for defense. The screen is going to come up and do a lot of work, but no, it's not. But Florida able to find a pick. They find number. They're going to run forward and get as many points as they can. And 39 is not a bad. Kill him. 31 is
half got him. Doesn't matter.
31 is not a bad starting push there for the side of ASC Digi. So we're going to see how this thing responds.
Yeah, we're just going to see how it develops right now. But now, you know that Distinct has some control over mid, but we see that the Carbon is sharking in that one corner there. They have green, they have cooler on the side of ACDG. The Roller, however, pushing in with the bubble, but there's the Carbon ruining everyone's fun. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, literally, they did not see that Carbon at all on the top left side.
Yeah,
I was there.
how would you?
That crab ticket is going to help try to keep their push going. And so what I think they're lacking in cooler, they're using these specials to help maintain their space, having members jump back in throughout their downtime, and I can see it working out here for them, but you just got to play a little bit faster here. The ball goes down, so they are forced to back up a little bit. The Roller is going on a flank, I believe?
Yeah, they're going... Okay, never mind, they're not going on a flank.
Interesting.
Maybe
they are sharking here, so they are going to find a one pick. Going to find 2, might find 3. They are able to find 3.
Triple kill by the Roller. Holy
Indeed, and that could be the tides turning right here. They can probably get the checkpoint now, but they did die with cooler, so they are coming back fast. But that crab ticket is going to ensure that they do get that checkpoint. And so at the very least, if you look going to this game, the Stick does have that checkpoint. The Roller is on another flank. They don't see him at all. But
no, the one shot.
No way, Roller didn't kill. That didn't kill. Roller moment. Yeah,
can we like implement this for shooters as well? Oh, okay, never mind.
No! Did we not watch the rain?
That's why I have paranoia in Rainmaker.
Dude, he's sharking here again. Yo, this Mickey Mouse game, I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, never mind. The Rainmakers saw them. They're being exposed there, but now it's Carbon against V-Roll. Okay, never mind.
Okay, yeah, boy got shot. Bro, this Mickey Mouse eye game.
You don't want to be there when 52 gets in.
Everybody is all over the place by. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we're gonna sue them for running all over the place. Um, oh my god, the Carbon being really aggressive, not really paying out much because they didn't have any paint control or something in that matter. Distinct, still having good control there. The Dualies double teaming with the shot to get a hold on the Slosher, and now there's the Carbon sharking in the edge again.
Yeah, the Carbon Sharking here on this left side, and doing much for them. No, they gotta be the ones to start initiating. They're the ones losing here.
Yeah.
The Carbon cannot just sit there the entire time.
Yeah,
they
it's
gotta go
literally
in and
3v4
make a play.
if we do that.
Yeah, they gotta
You
go
know,
in and make
we
a
gotta
play.
let them cook somehow.
Dude, but they're still sitting there, and that's okay. Now we're
Okay,
moving forward. Now
you're
we're making their
moving.
move, but
Okay,
they go
never
down
mind. But
immediately.
that was not that much that we anticipated when we talked about initiating. Okay, it's not looking too good for this Sting right now. Two people are down, Roller is down, and they have the Rainmaker. They're stuck in the little corner there in mid. And now Asen is just gonna start pushing, hopefully. I
Indeed,
think
you do have the
they
screen
would
up at
do
the
actually
ready,
do
but
that.
the Doolies does have that crap. They're going to pop up on that top right side and looking to them right. The bow sitting, but they're putting a lot of pressure. The toxic miss is going to slow them down as well, but we almost had strikes. The shots are going to come out real soon. Going to back the front, going to back that crab tank. They're going to buy their time very carefully. The Zoom coming out as well. They don't want to go down here, but the toxic miss is slowing them down. The Karma goes down. He's trying to make it through all that miss, but it's hard. But it gets down to 29, but it's not close. In the two situation, but that wall coming out is going to back him up. They're going to fight against that roller. The roller's right there. He's going to pip another jump as well. And it's just a bucket of alive. Is able to get that kill, but they're going to draw the Rainmaker for safety and ensure they don't lose that lead.
Bro, are you Eminem? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, that Dooley's on the left.
The world's most perfect strikes. They needed him right there. But the Rainmaker is down on that right side. They need to get over there and get the Rainmaker and pick it up before time runs out, and they are able to do that. But are they going to try to push from this left side? But that miss there is going to be trouble. The 52 goes down. We see the shot running forward. Does go down. It's just the dudes that's alive, but the whales are coming out. Oh, look at the Zuka. It's just the dudes that's alive. What are the Doolies? They're right there. He goes down. The roller left alive. They're going to come back up. And the shots are coming out. Get him forward. He missed the jump. He missed the jump. We're throwing. No way. But there's two people there. He has to be patient. No, that was it. That was the game. 2v2. The roller and the ball panicking. But the ball, they're taking shots. Playing on the draw like, what are you going to kill? Here comes the whale. They had to drop right. They had to drop it there. But the ball is able to get the kill.
I honestly feel like if that Rainmaker would have been able to make that jump
They
and not
missed
just,
the
like
jump, dude. The game was over.
Actually had a shot at winning this.
The game was over. The strikes were out. They had everybody dead. They were not going to be able to get them, but he missed the jump. And so because of that, the Sting is able to take a 2-1 win in round one in a very, very interesting climactic game.
That was interesting. There were so many ups and downs. I feel like my highlight is just either the Rainmaker missing the mark there because they didn't get the jump, or the Carbon roller was choking for half the match.
And let's talk about that lead change right there. They just did not pay attention to the Rainmaker there, and that's highly unfortunate.
That was their undoing. I feel like they would have been able to do that if they were actually watching the Rainmaker. That's why I have paranoia in this mode.
Yeah, no, and then the roller came for these two jumps as well, but the bucket was able to keep things alive. And we got to talk about these perfectly positioned tri-strikes, able to sandwich that Rainmaker there and get a warmer opportunity. And it looked like they had it right then and there. They popped that Rainmaker, they get it popping, get it at top left, and they had it right here. They had it. Well, they're not showing it, but then the ball was able to get that kill because of the fall off in that well. But earlier, they had it with those strikes, but they just missed the jump.
Yeah, it was like this unlucky moment that you always have in Splatoon. I feel like that was like their unlucky moment of the day. Or maybe it was when they didn't see the Rainmaker. But yeah, my highlight is definitely the Carbon sharking for the entire match.
Wow.
I just thought it was so hilarious. They're just chilling next to the pedestal in the corner, not doing anything. Then they move 2 meters forwards, and they just get annihilated by a Trizuka.
Man, that was very interesting. But we have this thing taking a 2-1 win, and we will take you guys over to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. You are watching. Oh, Oh, we're going straight in. Never mind. We're taking no break. So we'll be going into our next set, and it's groups round 2. And since the format is groups, I assume that means that there's a bunch of teams signed up for this paddling pool.
Sorry, I just looked at the team names.
Yeah.
Europapa versus Skybreak.
Indeed. So this is round 2 of another group here. We have Europapa taking on Skybreak, and we have some maps here, some interesting maps here. We're playing Rainmaker Humpback for game 3 again. Don't know why. So
Maybe
if
it's
we
just the commitment to Humpback on Rainmaker. We
I
want to
mean,
see another moment where the people are not able to make the jump.
yeah, I guess because that set went the distance and took a while. Yeah, we're just going to be able to just hop straight into like another round. So no breaks for us. So we just continue yapping to y'all. So hopefully y'all not sick of my voice. Hopefully you're not sick of my voice.
Insert the madness meme, please. Thank you.
Literally. So we have Tower Hagglefish here, one of those neutral map modes. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. I'm just in the middle about it. It's just whatever. But what do you think of Tower Hagglefish, Bobby?
I actually think it's not that bad. I mean, Hagglefish is like the best Splatoon 3 launch map that they have because
Unfortunately,
our other options were literally Undertow, Scorch Gorge, Eel Tail, and Mincemeat. So yeah, Hagglefish definitely the best Splatoon 3 launch map. That was original. And
it's not even close.
That is just linear, and all the routes are kind of bad. So we have 3 routes, but they're all kind of. I was about to say something bad, but I can't swear, so I'm gonna hold on.
You can't swear. You gotta hold on. That's crazy. So here we go. Oh wait, they played 2 sets already. I'm looking at the thing.
No,
here.
that was against. Huh? No, that was against.
Oh my bad. I'm stupid. I'm looking at the games. My bad. I'm looking at the games.
Oh no.
All right.
No, like
cool.
Skybreak just lost against Blank Z.
Right. Got you. Makes sense though. Because I've seen them around. They're a very strong team. So Skybreak taking on a Europapa, which Europapa have indeed won their first set. So we got the 9th seed taking on a 29th seed. We'll see how this goes.
Also, I just saw the name of the team that Europapa won against, and I actually can read it because it was German, and it's really nobody uses that word anyway. What? No. Okay, let's just. Doesn't matter. Tower Hagglefish. What are we talking about?
We're going into game 1 of round 2. We're going to Tower Hagglefish, and let's see the comps we have in here. We have seen familiar names. Coming on here, yeah, very familiar name here in the fishing.
I actually don't know them.
Benji Fishy. That's Risu. That's a 52-player Risu. I know him.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So yeah, that is indeed Risu playing on the side of
really
Europapa.
interesting comp though.
Yeah, indeed, we have an edit, a squeezer of 52, and a rapid blaster. Now, I know it seems interesting, but I promise you, it is not interesting. That is a very well meta comp. It just doesn't have a
of course, but I've never really seen it in this composition. It seems kind of unusual, especially because Rapid Deco is not really played that much right now because Inkjet gets countered by Zuka all the time. And yes, Skybreak just has a really usual meta comp. I basically hit it all the time.
Oh my god!
See what I said when I said that Inkjet would always get countered by something? Yeah, that's Zuka for
more or
you.
less, it doesn't get countered by Zuka, it gets countered by Fencer. That's what it gets countered by. But when you see them getting on their first push going down to 84, but not much going on here. They're each getting pumped out here, but that Zip is looking to do a lot of work as well. Trying to find some picks on the opponent. But nothing there. It does go down. So we're going to see Europapa push back in on his right side, but the wall's coming out. It's going to help them move in a little bit. So they do need to put down a little more pace so they can be active at the push up.
Yeah, but Europapa actually has some good pacing right now. They're all kind of pushing towards the one objective. But now they're kind of being knocked down. The squeezer goes down to the Platana Stamper. But they have cooler, so it doesn't matter. The heavy edit is securing the cooler for them. They shouldn't worry about that. They should just worry about headed with Crab. Oh,
Dude,
they just
dude. I mean, that is
strike.
that is a spot you want to strike, especially when the other team has a pack, because that is a primary pack spot on Hagglefish. So if we strike that area, you're bound to catch
That is
an
true, but
Inkjet
they
off
had the
guard.
jetpack for like 0.1 second.
So yeah, the pack getting canceled, but I think they had coolers, so it didn't hurt them that much. The
Yeah,
pack
it
coming
doesn't
out once
matter that
again
much.
as well. This time it is going to be able to last longer, apply a little bit of pressure. But as Zook is able to come out and turn it back, and it's been 2 minutes of this game, we're still stuck at neutral.
That is true. I mean, they only pushed to 84, but it actually seems like they found their footing now. The 52 goes down on the side of Europapa, and the Pencil's just chilling on the tower, doing some pain output. The Slaughter goes down, the Splatana gets a pick with the Zipcaster right there, and now it's being shredded by the heavy edit, but they okay, never mind, they go down.
They definitely didn't want to zip. They didn't want to host the ground, but they do get the cooler
Yeah,
out
Zip
onto
is
that
a
tower.
difficult button though, also a Zuka moment to the
Yeah.
Rapid Deco.
So we hit 2 people on the top of our side. They usually push at 42, which is not a bad defense there inside of Europapa, but they do not be able to push. And I think it's getting heavily outranged by that pencil just sitting on that top left side. They're going to find a way to get there, but they do take out the shots. They just want to push going, but they do have strikes at the ready for side of Skybreak. But the strikes are all coming out onto that left side, one in mid. Maybe use them a little bit too early, so now Europapa can push up. But they are taking fights to their left. The Stamper is left alone here on that far left side. They're going to push him back out, but the members keep going down. I think that pencil was just shooting them off the tower.
Yeah, I think so too. And another one gets shot off the tower because of the pencil. The head is just kind of chilling near the tower, and the pencil actually does go down against the Rapid Deco, but the Rapid Deco also goes. There are people dying, okay?
Yeah, indeed.
There's
And
people dying.
They're just finding some footing here for the side of Europapa, able to put the corner onto the tower. So now we're going to see their push start coming out. And they have a lot of special explosives. That well is going to do a lot. So they're going to try to grab this cooler and put the well out onto this tower as well. They do find a pick there on a bucket huge. The other two picks there onto the stamper and a bucket. And they die without cooler. So they're going to be able to flip this lead, especially with the pistol going down now. So Europapa able to put the lead here. The screen coming up. Looking to put a lot of force on the board. And they're just running in and dying on the side of Skybreak. Not what you want to see. Squeezer is going to find another pick here onto the shot. Going to push to the top left side. The edit is fun. Another pick on the best. This might be game.
Yo, that edit is crazy. Now imagine that with a splat bomb. Oh wait. It's a 2v2 folks. They're still remaining on the tower. The suction bomb doesn't get the pick on the Rapid. And with that, Europapa was able to win this. Was it even a Rapid? I don't care.
I feel like Skybreak had the tools there to just play defense there, but they just used them kind of early. Like those strikes came out in a neutral state to where they probably didn't want to use them, and that's what caused them there. But good job on Europapa able to capitalize off of your opponent's mistakes and play it well. And you can just see how a comp with no Zuka kind of hurts in this current stage. You know, like it's just about a lot of neutral.
Yeah, but I mean, Europapa still somehow got that victory there. So you don't need a Zuka.
I mean, yeah.
Let's hate on
obviously.
Zuka. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, about that comp, I thought it was interesting because, I don't know, Rapid and Squeezer kind of... I've never really seen a Squeezer and a Rapid in a team together.
Really?
Or
I
at
see
least
that- I
not,
see that
not
quite
a lot.
No,
Not
I
a
see
lot.
that. I see that quite a bit actually. Like that's one of the usual pairs I'm used to fighting. Actually, like Squeezer and Rapid. Like I'm used to fighting that. Like Squeezer, Rapid, Pencil, and then a shot. Like I'm used to seeing fighting that a lot. I see that quite often.
I mean, Rapid Deco is a really, really good weapon, but I've not seen it a lot in the combination with a Squeezer. I mean, 52, you can always debate about that, but anybody would just pick 52. It's just kind of a jack of all trades right now.
Well,
and I
anything
hate that.
can work if your team has a pencil. That much I will say. Now in this case, they're running an edit, which is
True.
basically like the same thing, except it's splat link, basically.
I mean, we just gotta accept that. But I mean the headed one in this, so it also goes with the heavy edit.
Yeah, indeed. And so we have our next map mode. We're going to Zones Barnacles. This is match point for the side of Europapa. Then when this thing good, they go ahead and clear out their second round. And so we'll see what happens here. The same comp coming out on the side. Actually, no, it's not the same comp. They implemented a shot this time with the Zuka. So now we have a little bit more balanced comp now that they switched off of the
Yeah,
Rapid.
triple shooter. We love to see it.
Yeah, triple shooter. And the same comp coming out on the side of Skybreak.
And there goes down the shot on the side of
My goodness.
Europapa and the 52 as well. Yeah, Skybreak has a really well opening. The Squeezer kind of trying to fight back with some of the pain it has together with the heavy edit. But yeah, that's kind of not working right now. The Slosher sharking on the edge, trying to get a hold on the 52. But the wall is kind of being sacred to their survival there.
I gotta give compliments here to Skybreak. Their openings are really good. They always
That
find a
is
way to
true.
get a couple of picks down, a couple of players down. Their openings start off really well. They found another pick there as well, getting one down. They go bit of recap and repaint the zone. They do find a Shark at 52. You can't Shark with Cooler, bro. That does not work. But they did double Cooler. So they're going to come back fast. So numbers are in the favor of Euro pop-up. So two people going down there are going to be able to paint over the zone and apply a penalty. As well, start their own lockout as well because the Stamper did jump back in when they didn't need to.
Yeah, that Stamper jump was really something that shouldn't have been done, but it just sometimes happens and you're like, oh, maybe I can get a kill, but that actually rarely happens. And now that Europapa has gained some advantage back, they're actually working very well towards getting their points down. There's already the wall and the screen and the Killway 5.1, and there was a cooler as well, and there's the Zuka now from Skybreak. But they still don't have a numbers advantage. The timer is slowly ticking down in the favor of Europapa, but the shot goes down. But they don't really care. They just take down the Stamper that took the shot down. Oh,
Yep.
but never mind. that's a 1v3. I don't think the heavy
Indeed.
edit wants to be in that situation right now.
Yeah, indeed. And that cooler came out and no was able to grab it. They're looking to flip that zone and they do it, flip that zone and apply a 58-point penalty. They find a shot alone and pick them off. The 52 hit that rise alone. They're going to try to move together and take that fight. But with that squeezer, they're able to help assist. It's going to be a problem. But that bucket, they're able to shark out 2 jumps there. They do see the squeezer on buzz. They are going to be able to take a little more space. That 52 is still on the right side. Being a nuisance. They are going to try to take him up. But the 52 is able to find a pick. Not just there by Benji. Able to find a huge pick as well to keep the team in the game. The Sprinkles come out as well and get a bit more space to work with.
Yeah, exactly. And now the Trizuka comes out, but there's the screen. And the Tri-Strike also didn't manage to do that much. It just now kind of led to 2 people being down. Okay, maybe it did do a lot. But maybe we shouldn't just take account for the Tri-Strike. And that was a Zuka kill that should have been a Zuka kill, but wasn't. That's another Zuka moment.
Yeah, just squeezing right there as well as able to play this offering on the left side. And Skybreak is not clearing out that right side. You can see they're being punished for that. The squeezer able to find 3 as well, get another pick there. They're going to extend their play as well and find another pick with the help of their teammates as well. Now we're going to see another lockout come into play. This time with the help of that tactical with the push their spawn. They're able to tread out the pencil. And no matter what you think, killing a pencil is always going to be worth it. Always.
Yeah, it's just pencil, so we can't argue with that. Maybe they'll nerf it, hopefully. Please, Nintendo. And there's not a Tri-Stringer. That's Zipcaster, but it doesn't really have that much value as it falls into the void and gets recalled right there. And now 2 people on the side of Skybreak are down, including the pencil, so that makes it 3. Europapa has really a lot of advantage, and that is game. That is game. And they even managed to get another pick on the shot of the side of Skybreak. That was kind of hilarious towards the end.
Indeed, and so Europapa winning this set 2-0. Skybreak looked like they had just so many opportunities to really lock them out and really seal the deal, but they just could not capitalize. But their openings were really good, and they're a pretty strong team. I would love to see more of them in the future.
Absolutely, their openings were really one of their major strengths. It's just Barnacle, so you gotta hold it on for a lot of time, and it's kind of, you know, not that easy on this map. It's just complicated. Maps in this game are weird.
Indeed, they are. So, but Europapa did a really good job using their weapons, major strengths of their ability, able to capitalize and be able to take 2 games in a row, realizing that, hey, we're the better team. Let's play like it, and then they were able to lock in and then get the KOs in both these games.
Yeah, that was insane. Like you don't see it that often that you get a KO on every single mode. It was just 2 matches, but we still gotta give him credit for that. God, I can't speak.
You do gotta give him credit for that. So Europapa is I'm pretty sure they're 2-0 in their group now. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. We'll see in the future. But Yeah, wait, let's see. Yeah, Europapa is indeed 2-0 in their group, and they're going to be fighting the best team in their group in their next round. But with that being said, we will take you guys over to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. You are watching Paddling Pool on Dow Productions.
So, welcome everybody, welcome back to Paddling Pool 268. I'm Spy here, joined with the amazing Stormy. Hello, say
Yo.
hi right now.
Yo, yes, I definitely said hi. And
we have we have the oblivion of the two German teams being triple frittierte Gamba-Waffeln, or as we say in English, triple fried Gamba waffles, because I do not want to put out a translation because I'm confused myself, versus Mango Hackmack. Both incredibly strong teams, especially the triple fried Gamba waffles. Also, we have our lovely Brownie, one of our streamers on that team, and Mango Hackmack, just a very strong German team. They have been basically at the top of Div 1 for a lot of time. I don't think they play this current season of the German League, but that doesn't matter right now.
Indeed, it doesn't. So I'm gonna just call them triple fried, and then
yeah, just say what you want to say. It doesn't really matter. The name is way too long anyway.
So we'll be calling them triple fried, and we have these map modes going on here. We have Clams Robo Ramen.
You have Peak, and Peak.
Peak, and Peak is insane. Did we chose the wrong map? Did we choose the wrong map? Because I know we don't play this. Wait.
Oh.
Oh, this is right. Okay, so let me start.
No, why is the tower on Humpback?
That's what I'm saying. Let me start tweaking out for a second. Why are we playing Tower Humpback? Yo, who made this map list?
We could have played Peak, but no.
Nah. Who made this map list? We need to talk.
Who has the first tri-strike in the first 15 seconds? That was the Flocker. Or no, it was the Neo Splash, I think.
Well, for what it's worth, we are playing it regardless. So we have a roller, a splash, a shot, and a 52 on the side of Mango Heckmeg. And then we have double bucket with a machine and V bucket and a zap and shot on the side of Triple Waffle. And you see the roller getting picked here, moving up with those tri-strikes as well. He's going to do a lot of damage. He's trying to run it and find another pick and not able to find one. But they still have control of that tower for right now. They're able to back up into mid and try to keep control. But that's Zuka's able to find two!
Oh my god.
Right there. And crucially,
that was the most Zuka moment I've ever witnessed.
Indeed,
also, what
is
get Mango Hackman immediately with the wipeout in the first minute. That's insane.
and they're able to find that team wide. But it looked like that Triple Waffle had a chance to regain that control each time, but they just could not because, well, Tower Humpback is a bad map mode, and that's what they were not able to get back
That is
in.
true.
And so the
We
strike
could
coming
have
out here, and
played
that
two.
Zuka, they're not able to. The machine has to go for the tower here. If the machine goes down here in this game, yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie, it's over.
Yeah, it's probably Jover, but
Oh, never mind.
Oh, wait. They could turn it around. Hold on. The 52 is the last. I didn't say anything. It's not Jover. We're so back.
And
Okay, never mind.
And for what it's worth, a push to 8 here, a counter push is, well, it's hard, but it's very doable, to say the least, because it's actually very easy to snowball on this stage. It's very easy to get pushes going because of how the stage is built and how the terrain works or whatever. But it doesn't splash with the live. But you gotta mention that Mango Heckmech is running tri-strike spam by that splash, and that's going to pay a lot of dividends for them in that fixing that defense. The truck coming up right now, while the shot is probably not the best of this, I think he'll wait that out and hop right back onto the tower. And we're seeing hits go back and forth here as well. But don't get able to chip one person. So they're going to try to make it past this first checkpoint, but they're not sitting on the tower.
Yeah, I feel like they were just preparing for the huge push that was incoming, but oh wait, there's Killer Whale. And the Slosher has a 2v1 and they go down. So now Brownie's kind of stuck in mid there as an end zap. Do something, Brownie. Thank you. And now it's a 4v2, but the Tri-Strike is keeping them from going onto the tower because Tri-Strike is just that annoying. And Dowser Doolies will have Tri-Strike. That is going to be annoying as well.
That indeed, with the help of that splash, they're always going to have Chargers at the ready. But they do have numbers advantage here, able to bounce the pin. Good situation going on here. Chargers at the ready bought his bucket, but they just keep getting flanked for that mid-side left by that 52 in the roller. And they just start looking in that direction in order to maintain that ground. And they start doing that, they'll start getting a lot of things going as well. But that is going to help take down that roller as well. But the strike coming out is going to stall them once again as well as the machine unluckily runs into a tri-strike.
That was just a Tri-Strike explosion all over the place there. We see that EST kind of fighting two people in mid there, kind of sneaking onto the tower, and being not that aggressive right now because, I mean, they don't really have a player's advantage. Never mind, 4v3. And the Tri-Strikes are coming up again. I want to see how many specials they have in the end. We're not going to be able to see it, but maybe I can call them right now. No, I'm just kidding. But Mango Heckmech retaining that control that they have over the tower. They generally have a lot of control. Also, 10th Tri-Strike off the game or something. I've lost count. Stormy, please count the Tri-Strikes.
I can only assume that he's at 8 right now. Throwing a few of those out. But if you're coming out here, we can find another pick. So they're now finally get 2 down inside of Mango Heckmech. And so Triple Fry Waffle has an opportunity here. They need to get to that right side, but also watch for those left flanks. They are watching one right there as well, but the roller is fading, and he did not end up going and losing a fight on that right side. And another pair of tri-strikes coming out, and that's what you expect out of that Neo splash. That's what you expect out of that Neo splash, and they're smart because tri-strikes, especially on tower control, especially here, are very valuable. So even
but how many mains of charge up do they have? 8 mains? That's not even possible.
Even though they keep going down and down, it kind of doesn't matter if they always have their charges already. They need to take out the Neo spot, but they are pushing up right now. This could be a chance to set up a pincer, and they are getting some value here. But the tri-strikes already once again, and so now they gotta wait out for these tri-strikes. Once again, the Zuka coming out.
And there's the Zuka.
Soon. Can they find a way to pick up his Neo spot? The charges are coming out right now onto the tower, and like I said, those tri-strikes.
And Brownie goes down, so Brownie died. And there are people jumping onto the tower and helping someone on the tower.
No, they're still on the tower. Oh, no, they got it.
Okay, no.
Never mind. And so, Mango Heckmech, even though it looked close, I promise you it kind of wasn't. Because of the tri-strikes at the end.
Full front. Oh my god, that game was strike heavy.
I mean, as it should be. When you play, it makes sense. The Neo Splash is a W pick on this stage because not only is it humpback tower control, so strikes are really good on tower, but for the sole fact that in defense, even if they keep going down like that, it doesn't matter because they will always have to stall. The Splash is played very supportive, just played very back, just always blue bombs, just painted for charges the whole time. And as they did, they played to their win condition, and I applaud them for that. If Triple Fry Waffle wanted a chance to win this game, they needed to kill that Splash at least 2 or 3 times during a push, but they just weren't able to. And you can see why. You can see the issue there because now the strikes were just holding up at the very end and it just timed it It timed it perfectly. If they timed it any earlier, then they might have lost that game. To be honest.
Yeah, that's true. But they just didn't really watch out for someone jumping on the tower. But yeah, I feel like this game was kind of dawned from the... Okay, so we have not good, peak, and okay, I guess. So we don't have peak, and peak. That's unfortunate.
So we will be going to Robo Zones next. And so I want to see what Triple 4 Waffle do to turn around. Now, Mega Heckman can't rely on Tri-Strike spam. Well, actually, I'm lying. They can. You can Tri-Strike spam here and Cat Zone a bunch of times. You can.
I was about to say, are we on the same mode?
Yeah, no. I mean, you can, especially because it's Robo Zones. You can definitely get away with Tri-Strike. So if Triple 5 Waffle wants to get in and win this game, then they have to go kill that Tri-Strike user. But that's assuming they even use it, because I honestly assume there's just a crab take here.
Yeah, I mean, it's Robo Ramen, it's zones, and they have Tri-Strikes. But honestly, I would say Tri-Strikes are worse on zones than on tower, because Tri-Strikes are so spammable. Why don't they give it... Why did they give the cooldown to Chump, but not Tri-Strikes?
That's true. That's true.
Bruh.
But we'll kill up the weapons. But I do disagree, because I think Trikes are very good on zones. Like, they move a lot of people, they move space, they control space. Now, obviously, it's not the same thing as tower, to where it's like, oh, ha, you can't touch the tower, you can't touch the objective. But a lot of things do that in tower control, you know. So, but that zones, strikes are like one of those specials that you want to have. Not you don't have to have them, but if you do have them, you want to have them for your pushbacks in, because more importantly than it painting the zone, it just moves people around and creates space.
Yeah, exactly. And now, Brownie, I want to see you cook. What?
What? Yo.
What?
Yo. Yo.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
That's an arrangement. That's an arrangement.
They
okay,
arranged it. Oh, yeah. They definitely arranged it.
They were cooking. Okay.
Oh, so, my God. No fucking way. Yo.
Don't swear.
Yo.
Octa range blaster. 8 range blasters in one match.
Dude.
And let me tell you, Agata... I'm
commentating some clownery. I'm commentating some clownery here, bro. I got on today thinking like, okay, it's time to commentate Talon Pool. I'm gonna commentate some stats, and I was not expecting this. What a treat! We have all range blasters. Yo, imagine this with CRB. We get all Krakens as well.
They have that location device.
All 8 wave breakers, dude. What am I watching?
They're gonna play that one map that you have in Alterna where you have to jump over all the wavebreaker enemies. That's basically just this match right there.
Well, for what it's worth, Mega Heckman is indeed winning the fight. But they do find a way back in on that right side. They're able to find a pick there. How are they going to paint the zone with just 4 blasters? How are they going to force a recap? They're going to
use the suction bomb.
This is insane. So now the 3v2 going on here on the top right side. They're going to try to push it to the right side, but they got to clean up their right side, but they're not able to. Once in the ball, they do find another pick. Another whipper is coming down. They do got to find a way to paint this zone. How are they going to do it? I don't know, especially now that they're 3 dead. Are they able to put the zone? No, they're not. They're coming out. Mega Heckman wins. Mega Heckman wins.
I feel like Mango Heckman is just a bit mechanically better than the Waffles. And that kind of led... We saw so many one-shots, and they had like one-shot battles and everything. But that was the arrangement of the century. Who is complaining? Who is Apple Productions on Twitch? It's us, but who... Don't complain about them. Brownie, what are you cooking?
Okay, so, you guys just watched a all-range blaster PB. Did y'all enjoy that? Because I sure as hell did. So, like, I was not... Why are we showing a replay of this? Why are we showing a replay of this? I think I've seen enough radius shots go off with one day. Literal more strikes going out 24/7.
Yeah, people say Wavebreaker is bad, but then look at this match.
Well, when all your weapons are blasters, they kind of have to respect your Wavebreaker.
What is...
I did not think I would wake up to this, but
that direct done by EST, holy moly. So guys, that was peak with peak weapons.
That is absolutely insane. You know what? I don't have anything else to say. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to take you guys to a break, okay? And then we're going to go into probably top cut next, and outer rounds are finished. All the group rounds have finished. So don't go anywhere. You are watching Paddling Pool on Down Productions. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to battling pull on down production. We have one more round 3 for you guys. I'm joined here by Dr. Spy. Say hello.
Hello, right now. And we have the comeback of AC Niji against Moo Moo Meadows. A really boring Mario Kart 8 track.
A really boring Mario Kart 8 track. Hey, it's better than Wii. It's a lot better than Wii.
That's true. That's true.
And Mario Kart Wii, that's peak right there. But so AC Ninja is back on the stream, and so this has been a round 3 match since we
and also look who's back again. It's Humpback.
Oh, it's Humpback Rainmaker. Okay, that's also back as well. Is that Zone's founder? Oh my goodness. Jesus
yeah, that's
Christ.
Zone's flounder.
Wow, holy crap! I guess we're doing that. We're back here with AC Ninja. The only reason why we're doing another round here in groups is because, well, the last round finished so fast that we just have time for one more. So, might as well, yeah, no? Might as well.
Quad RB on both teams.
Yeah, that was insane. I've never seen anything like that before. What connery, but I approve every second of it.
Yeah, it was just hilarious. It was just for the memes.
So, Zone's founder is something we see often, honestly, more because we see more people playing more all zones. And this map mode is more or less just kind of like you want to like always have those weapons that work. I'm not going to. I think Moon Metal's just win. We're running a pencil. We're running a pencil and squeezer on Flounder zones. ASC Ninja's comp does not fit the bill for what this map mode needs. While on the side of Moo Metal, they have a Dynamo, a Bucket, a Spring 52 on a shot. Yeah, no, they kind of just get ran through. I won't lie.
Yeah, also Dynamo is actually really good on Flounder.
Yeah, insanely good.
Is that gonna be a wipeout? No, it's not gonna be.
Yeah, indeed. And I'm not gonna lie. If this match isn't 100 to all, be James surprised. You can see how this terrain works there. The Squeezer tried to challenge the Bucket on underneath high ground, but the Bucket won that because of how the map works. No Zuka shots are just taking out.
Yeah, and I think that Bucket is Slurpcat, and Slurpcat is insane in this game.
Indeed, he is.
Like they're absolutely insane with Bucket.
Yeah, so we're running into a little bit of a comp problem here for the side of ASC Ninja there. Alright, but trade to here, but they do find three people down now, so they could have a chance back in the zone. They do find a pick, picking a shot, find another pick there, but he ends up falling down. That's not what he wanted to do. He fell to the left side, and so now it's going to halt their respawn and halt their way to fix the zone, especially with a Dynamo back onto the map. Yeah, no, this game just might be over.
It might be over, but they're going to be so back, like off the hook, and they almost just fell into the water. But just almost, and yeah, there's 5 seconds on the counter left. It's a 2v2, and that makes the win for Moo Moo Meadows. The most boring Mario Kart 8 map.
I mean, to be blunt, AFC Ninja just lost on weapon select on this map mode. Like before, like they lost on the weapon select screen. Like running into a Dynamo, a Bucket, a shot, and a Spring 52 here. Yeah, no GGs. Especially if we're running a pencil with squeezer on it, pencil with squeezer here.
Yeah, I mean,
not so much, but mainly the pencil. You usually see background switch to edit here. Yeah.
And I mean, Bucket is just so good on It's generally a really, really strong weapon, but it's even better on Flounder, especially after he got its buff that it always 2 shots. That was like the most significant buff that Bucket has gotten in this game.
Yeah.
And it shows. It is so strong.
Yeah,
like it rose up to a top tier weapon after that.
Yeah, and that's because the fact that it's not inconsistent. It just needed that, and that's what it needed, and that's what I'm gonna preach for. And now you can see it now. Like you just saw how the terrain worked there. Like the Bucket challenged the Squeezer, and the Bucket had high ground, and the Bucket won that engagement just a pure fact of just how fun this terrain works.
Yeah, exactly.
But
and now we're on actual peak, not like last time.
Now with this map mode here, Tower Control Ship Shape, I think AFC Ninja will have a much better time challenging Moo Moo Meadows on some even ground and not terrain working against them with their power.
I mean, they have a slosher, so they can just slosh above the tower. Or maybe they'll switch to an RB. I could see either team doing that. RB is just so strong right now.
Indeed. So I can see a Red Master come out here as well. So we'll see what they just bring. By the way, match point for the side of Moo Meadows. They win here, then they just win the set, and then and yeah, and that'll be it. So both these teams running up pretty fast. So I don't think we'll see much of a comp change. I know Andy is known as like the Dynamo guy, the Dynamo player. Like that is his weapon, and that's what he purely plays.
Yeah, Dynamo is just very interesting, and it's not even that bad after its buffs. But it's still kind of inconsistent.
It has cooler. Like that's like
that as well, yeah.
Like if Dynamo didn't have cooler, you probably wouldn't see it that much being played that much currently.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, nobody even plays Gold Dynamo. Because honestly, Sprinkler is just such a better weapon for such a better sub weapon for Dynamo than the Splat Bomb. Now imagine a Fizzy Bomb or a Curling Bomb with Dynamo. I think that would actually be really cool.
Indeed. And so we see the comments come out here. We see Andy switching over to that heavy edit with a splash coming out here. And we see the switches at 52, getting rid of the shots. In fact, so no Zuka for the side of ASC Niji. No Zuka at all by neither of these teams. We're just seeing the spray 52 and then a B52. So very interesting.
Guys, we can have an actual game without random Zuka kills. But yeah, let's see how this is gonna play out. Moo Meadows already has a great opening there. If 3 people are down, the 52 is the only one that remains, and the Crab Tank is just painting some stuff. And now the 52 goes down as well, and now Moo Meadows has like the best opening that they could have gotten.
Yeah, indeed. They're trying to shoot that right side of the tower, but the screen is going to block their vision. Just ignite them all access there. We will see the strikes coming as well. Now more access. We're going to see that bucket push up with the help of those strikes as well. Get over to that top right side. We see the mid being pushed by that 52. And we can see do a lot of damage. And the bucket goes down, but it doesn't really matter that much, especially with that cooler out. And mid control still in disfavor for the side of the Meadows. The pressure coming out here on the top left side. Going for this pistol, but it won't find more value. But it's just a pistol that's alive, and so they're going to keep the tower going. And that was a glitchy crab tank. Just killed the pistol. And the sprinkle instead of top right, they're going to block the vision for the side of ANC.
And damn, now the 52 gets another pick, and they almost get a pick on the pencil there. But the pencil is just able to get a double. Let's talk a triple. Never mind. The pencil doing some insane work to defend it, but the 52 just makes a comeback and gets back at them. That was the revenge kill of the set right there. And now it's a 2v2. The Slaughter just kind of goes on the little flanky flank, but decides to back up because there's no way they're gonna go against the splash on a grate. That would just be kind of stupid if you ask me. But yeah, the heavy edit just decided to get some cooler action up in here, you know?
Yeah, the cooler down, want to give it to his teammates, but they are going down the process. Nichi is taking a lot of space here on that left side. They didn't get Mikko. Is that a DCIC? That is a DCIC. Oh no. Oh, do they gotta play this out, or will they get a replay? I think they're gonna play this out. Oh, they gotta play this out, and that is not what you want to see. But what we do like to see is a potential 3v4 win. Oh, never mind.
Okay. Are they just gonna take the loss, or?
It's not. Yeah, the other team, DC, they do get a replay for that because their team, yeah, their team was the one to push down to 50, not below 50, and it says the winning team was the one at DC. They're able to replay that.
I'm so confused about DC rules because they're different everywhere.
They're not.
Yeah.
It's not hard to understand. It's really simple, actually. It's literally just the fact. So the team that's winning, right? Moo, right? They pushed it to 22. Now I know it was below 50, but since they were the winning team and they have the DC, they have the right to replay it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just sometimes confused because the DC rules just seem so different everywhere, and it's kind of hard to memorize every single one of them.
Right. But that is kind of unfortunate though for AS and Niji because it looked like they had something going there, so that's highly unfortunate for them. But they do have a chance to get a better opening or a better like defense setup, so they don't get down to 22. But at the same time, they prevented from KOing, and you never know what can happen this time around. You know?
Yeah.
Uh, okay, so you're gentleman's replay, and that's very nice to see coming out for AS and Niji, offering a
Yeah.
gentleman's replay instead of just taking the game. You love to see it.
I mean, I love gentleman agreements because it shows that they're like willing to play against you and actually fight you. So it's always nice to see something like that. And we're gonna be able to see. Honestly, I've thought about it. Is ship shape tower even peak? I'd say it's good, but I'm not sure if it's peak.
Yeah, you said it was peak. I don't know about peak. I don't. I think it's okay, but I don't think it's peak. You're kind of.
I've not been sure ever since I've played more. I'm so confused about what's happening.
It's fine. We have the same comp, same gear running back out here, so the replay and
And let's end it again.
yo.
What's the point of this again? Okay, AC needs
Okay,
to take the point.
Are we okay?
No gentleman agreement.
Is it because of time constraints? Yeah. Oh no. Oh right, 2 minutes 30. It was under 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, right. So because it was under 2 minutes and 30 seconds, ASC Niji does get the game by default of rules, you know. And I guess because of time constraints that they're just not allowed to replay it because of. Oh, they wanted to win the game. Oh well, it's what it is. It's what it is. So we're going to Rainmaker Huntback. Rainmaker Huntback. Say it's now 1-1. We're going to Rainmaker Huntback.
Pump back, pump track again. And how many times we have to say this? It's funny because funny things happen and people miss the jumps.
That was the first set where ASC Niji missed that jump. Now, if they get in that opportunity spot again, I don't think they'll want to miss that again. So I think they'll make it this time.
That would be like the most sad moment in the entirety of competitive Splatoon. And it's not even debatable. So if you want to debate, fight me.
Good. So this is tiebreaker match for both teams. I'm not sure what their records are, or these group records are. I know Ezzy Niji lost to Distinct earlier, and so oh yeah, okay. So Distinct is actually 2-1, but it did take a game off Moo Meadows, so we might have a tiebreaker situation here if ASC Niji wins. We might.
I mean, we do have a tiebreaker already, don't we?
No, we don't. ASC Niji has to win.
Yeah, but this is now the tiebreaker.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we tiebreaker in this match.
Yeah. No, sorry, I was a bit confused. Oh, the comeback of the Dynamo. Yeah, Dynamo is also really good on this map.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. GG's. It's very hard to play into a Dynamo as a Carbon, especially.
That is true.
Yeah, that's going to be
If
very
you don't
hard.
have to range or pan up with a Dynamo, and then you're just gonna run up to them and die.
Yeah, indeed. So we'll just see how it goes for them. So maybe if the Carbon can find a way to stick around, but so far it's not going well for them at all. But the Carbon is able to take out one. Maybe they want to go for the rim, but it's going to crash out instead. But we see the shot dropping in, not where they want to go. And we're going to see first checkpoint fall immediately for the side of ACDG. So they are able to get that checkpoint right off the gate.
And that is already... They kind of said a statement that they want to win this, and I feel like now ACDG might freak out a little, but they just have to keep their calm using the Trizuka and not getting the crab tank. That's kind of unfortunate, to be honest. And now the squeezer goes probably down to the bucket. Oh no, actually not, never mind. They're actually
all the way down to 20 is a very decent push for the side of Moo Meadows, especially for the opening of this game, only a minute in. So they're very happy with that. And Content with trying again for the Dynamo sitting in mid. It's spraying on just so many shots and there's so much paint and so much damage around the inside of mid. And then you'll take out the Rainmaker before it gets to the check. Maybe they died to a bomb, I think, and that's highly unfortunate. And there's 2 down on the side of ANC Niji, 3 down now. And so we're going to see Moo Meadows try to maybe go for that Rainmaker or not, or maybe just hold some ground here.
We'll just have to see there. Oh my god, the sloshing went down to that drop-off shot by the heavy edit. that was kind of insane, but the Rainmaker is now in position of Moo Moo Meadows of the 52. The Dynamo goes down, the shot also goes down. It's a 3v2. And yeah, now ACDG is kind of in a really bad position, but this choke point is just so stupid. Because anybody is just gonna shoot it, and what the hell did the 52 just do? They just kind of fell off. But watch out for that Autobomb chasing the Crab Tank, and now there's Trizuka, and that also went down, and now it's only the heavy edit, and what?
The edit able to clean up a nice kill onto a very crucial, very much needed pick. If the edit didn't get that pick, the game would have been game, set, and match. We see someone sharking here on the left, but they are smart enough to drop that Rainmaker and not leave it up there. But the flank is still coming around. The splash moving around. They do not see behind them. Oh, but they are able to take out that Rainmaker with their helmet. That's a situation now like a 2v1 situation. There's Carbon sharking there on the bottom right side. They do see that Carbon. They're going to be able to chase that kill whenever that Dynamo and that bucket getting the fallout damage needed to finish that.
And now we see that the Dynamo is kind of trying to pop it. The Rainmaker bubble, it was kind of a pain for them, but it actually worked out in the end. The Stalker kind of being on the enemy side there, using Tri-Strikes, but there's a screen and the Zuka on the side of ACDG. And what is the Rainmaker still doing right there? I feel like they might have wanted that for a push, but I feel like now was just not...
Oh my goodness, unlucky Zuka shot. You hate to see
Zuka
it.
moment.
Yeah, but the bucket sitting
You've
right there
said it
doing a lot of
already.
work. They got triple. I get a quad in fact.
No.
They do. The bucket
That's
cleans
what
up
I
house.
said when I said that's what I meant when I said that Slurp Cat is insane with Slosher. Like,
Indeed.
would you? Oh, they died.
Yeah, the bucket
I would
cleans up
like
out
to.
there, but the
I
carbon
would like to
coming
take
in.
back my argument. No, I'm just kidding. The
The
Carbon
Carbon doing a
fighting
lot
the
of
Fletch,
work
and they
there.
don't get things. Okay, never mind.
The Carbon picking up that cooler. They do have a chance to keep pushing the Rainmaker, but they got a long way to go, especially with all this mid control held here by Moo Moo Meadows. The Carbon is sitting on that top left side as well, doing a lot of work. But the squeeze goes down. The bucket is still cleaning up a house here. Finds another pick, but goes down to the Zuki. The splash with the lot, but the splash wins against the Carbon at close range. Having another fight here. Uses movement to his advantage against the Squeezer, but the Squeezer is able to laser him down and find another pick. But they do find another pick. They find a bucket. They really can kill this bucket. They might have a chance to go push the board. It's just the Dynamo at the line. They kill the Dynamo, but the Dynamo trades it before they get the check, and there was their opportunity. They're going to get the checkpoint, but they had a opportunity there to push.
Yeah, I feel like they also used their specials quite early, so now they don't have a Trizuka to back them up anymore. They just have to screen, which is just kind of annoying. It doesn't really do that much. They continue to push in the Dynamo, not the Dynamo, the Rainmaker kind of being in this stupid choke point, which leads to you not being able to walk, and the Crab Tank is just there trying to get some picks. And we see the shot being really aggressive. Not doing that much, but they actually traded, so that's fine. And the Dynamo getting a pick from above and jumping out at the near end before almost going down to the Rainmaker explosion. The Rainmaker is still alive. How are they managing this? They just dodged the Tri-Strikes.
You're hanging off for dear life, but it's only something as long as you can hold it until they collapse on you and the bucket finds that pick, and that is the game. We have Moo Moo Meadows taking it 2-1 over ASC Niji.
And that was actually... Sorry. That was actually a really interesting match. I feel like this choke point on Humpback on Rainmaker is just so annoying to get through. But at least we didn't see an unfortunate jump being missed. That would be forever in my memory. But yeah, GG's to both teams. Oh, that was a beautiful kill.
Yeah, indeed, and it just really just seemed like Moo Moo Meadows just held so much ground, and it just seemed like just a mechanically better team. To be honest, just you see that bucket just getting that insane quad. I want to assume it was them that got the quad, but they did for sure get a triple there, just taking on a 1v3 and just able to just come out on top.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I feel like Moo Moo Meadows definitely had some advantage there. I mean, if we talk about like the technical department and how they're moving and everything. Also, the Dynamo was insane. You shouldn't underestimate the Dynamo that much.
You don't want to underestimate a Dynamo, especially in this tournament where Cooler is good. It has a lot of potential. But with that being said, the groups have finished. We will take you guys to a quick break and then send you guys over the top cut. Don't go anywhere. You are watching Alan Poole on Dark Production.
My heart is a furnace, had a selling my word of conflict. One goes what keeps me going. Take back what I lost to the bosses of greed and fear. Yeah. Don't ask if I'm ready, but I'm ready to take them down now. The time for a new start is constantly drawing nearer. A river in a dry land, the lessons in a lost head. When the hope of new beginnings burned our feet, now we needed a heartbeat for demon. Oasis in a siege land, remind us we're here, but
Hello everyone, welcome back to Battling Pool 268. I'm Spy, joined here by the amazing Stormy.
Yo,
Say hi right now. Okay, nice. And we have the return of the triple fried monsters that just played quad RB against Mango Heckmack. And we have a French team.
I assure that hopefully this time we don't see a full range wrestling con. So if you were
Hey, it
looking
was
forward
funny.
to that, if you were looking forward to that, I'm sorry, this is top cut, so I imagine these teams will want to play seriously. So I imagine they would want to win. So I doubt that we'll get that.
Who cares about winning? Also, we have Peak. And the Rainmaker Humpback again.
Did you remember the humpback again? Jesus Christ!
This thing is haunting us.
Just make comments and
And
nothing
then
but that.
leave.
Yo, what if that Tower Museum? Holy crap, dude! Oh, that's so bad.
I sense quad RB.
You said quad RB, no way. If we get quad RB again, that would be kind of insane. But we do have Zones Robo, which is the actual peak map mode, an actual good map mode. So
Yeah,
we'll
true.
enjoy that. Then we'll go to Tower Museum and then complain about that later.
But we're just gonna see how this plays out. But I do definitely see that the triple fried waffles are gonna get an RB on tower because Agata's pretty good with RB.
Yeah, I imagine they'll pull out one. So it's triple fried waffle taking on Salute. I don't know how to pronounce that, and I don't know.
Just say hello.
I'm gonna just say the 5. I'm gonna just
Yeah,
say
you
the.
can also do that. Like if we want to translate it, it just says hello. It's the 5.
Oh, okay, got you. And
Or
I'm
it's
actually
the 5.
familiar with one of the players on that, Azurai, being on believe that he's still on Project Rat, and that is actually my girl's team. So
I
very
have no
familiar.
idea about players.
I'm very familiar. I pay attention quite a
I
bit.
pay attention to the German players sometimes. And I
Sometimes.
know that Jackpot is the world champion.
Okay.
And
Well,
I
look,
know that they won against the Phantom Thieves.
that's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Yeah, you definitely know enough. You definitely know
And
enough.
we had a Dapple Nouveau World Championships that was so cool.
Yeah.
Unadon was so peak.
But starting on Zones Robo, it'll be interesting. I want to see. Yes, indeed, peak. I agree. We'll see the comps they pull out here. I imagine a team will have strikes because a V bucket of some kind. Because V bucket's very good here. So
Yeah,
somebody who
Bucket is just.
I play for my team, so I know for sure that it's
I
very
mean,
very
I
good
feel like
here.
people are also kind of sleeping on Bucket Deco. If you look past the fact that it has line marker, like Zipcaster on it is actually insane.
It can be. I just don't see like the use of it. I think you want to like the thing is that you want to keep access to your main weapon. Not saying because obviously you keep access to your main weapon, but you do have a recall. That is like the only thing. And if you want a zipping weapon, then you play Stamper. So that is a because Bucket and Stamper
Yeah, but like
pair
let's
really well
give
together.
other Zip weapons a chance too.
Bruh, Stamper's right there though. What are we talking about? Like, I'm not saying Bucket Deco's bad, but Stamper's right there. Like,
Yeah. But I'm not just saying this because of Bucket Deco, but like other Zip weapons. I mean, Luna is bad. Carbon,
bad,
let's not talk
bad.
about that. That's just garbage. Octobrush maybe.
As
What
somebody with
other?
Octopus best player on my team,
Oh yeah, a New Squiffer. New Squiffer is cool.
it's cool,
It's just super hard.
literally. So
Huh?
we'll see. So the team is not readying up, and so this is first one to top cut. So this will be a best of 3. Later down the line, I think we'll start seeing some best of 5s going on, and I believe it's single elimination since it was groups. Yeah, so since it was groups, this will be a single elimination bracket. So if you lose, you're done. That is that. It's winner go home now.
You done? Are the teams getting ready soon?
Yeah, you can see it. I can see it right there. The teams are indeed getting ready as we speak.
Yeah, okay,
So
I can see it.
Teams are indeed getting ready as we speak.
I am
So,
officially blind.
yeah, right there. Teams getting
Should we
ready.
be yapping about something?
Teams getting ready. Oh yes, dude. Yes, we should be. Yes, we should be. Yes, that's about something. It took a while to get ready. I don't know what happened, but we are going
I
into
don't know,
game
maybe
one.
they overhauled their entire comp.
Let's see. We are going to game one now. So we are starting on.
Wait, Squiffer?
Yes, indeed. You mentioned
I
it. And now
literally
we have,
just talked about that, but it's
we have.
classic Squiffer, not new Squiffer.
So that's going to be Bubble Zipcaster. No, but I'm stupid. A Bubble Point Sensor. And so we
Yeah,
see
exactly.
they're on that shot, and both
Zipcaster,
teams
let's
running
go.
out. Both teams running out with a V bucket. And so we'll see how it goes there.
And that's a death upon the flutter shot. And we see that the bucket actually now went down there. Oh yeah, they play double slash and double shooter. Yeah. So triple threat gamma walkers already have. Oh, I was about to say they have an. Oh, I was about to say they don't have an advantage, but now they all just went. I am confused. What is happening?
I see the Squiffer trying to get some shots here on the left side, drawing a lot of attention here. But 3 goes down on the side of D5. So they are forced to back up here. Zero is getting into that. That's what you want to do there. So 2 on the left side here. We're going to see them push up here. Trust it after ready. They're going to pop up now very aggressively. We're trying to separate. We see 2 people on the right side, 1 on the left. The bucket pushes up. It's able to get a trade onto the Squiffer. So they are able to find that Squiffer. If he's coming out as well, we're going to find a pick. It's going to find none. Kohler also coming out as well. The Zuka shot going arc upward. Is going to try to find a pick. It's not going to find any. Does find one onto the Squiffer. A major pick there, especially when it's followed up by the members of Triple Fry Waffle.
Yeah, like that Zuka shot was just incredible. And that Zuka did manage to get anybody, which is Zuka. But yeah, they're kind of in their spawn right now, but now the ends up goes down. But we see that the Slosher is not trying to back down here at all. But that kind of leads to their undoing, because now 2 of the members of Waffles are down.
Yeah, indeed. And I will see Swift 5 recap that zone and put some pay on the floor. He says Zuka come out here, it's going to find nobody, unfortunately. But Swiffer does get taken out. Another Zuka coming out this time from the side of D5, looking to find one there. Focusing on the bottom right, but the shot's going to help out and force a recap on the zone. Take out 2, 3 members. The shot at the level. But finds 2. Zure finds 2 picks there. Very crucial pick as well. As Zure can stay alive, you know they will not be able to. But they are able to halt respawn and halt their special output.
Yes, and now, I mean, Div 5 is kind
Dude.
Bro, they have the curse of Zuka shots hitting them in such a weird spot. That literally just happened again. Yeah, I feel like Waffles are kind of gonna be a little bit funny after that. The Zuka of Div 5 comes out right now, and the penalty that the Waffles have is almost over, and they actually managed to get some more points. But now the zone gets back to Div 5, which is a little bit unfortunate for Waffles, but gives Div 5 another chance to push in. Okay, never mind.
And the end looked very unfortunate for the side of Triple Waffle. Okay, really look that they had the game locked up there. They had a chance to win, but able to come out. The Bucket's able to find a pick there, a crucial pick as well. Tries coming out as well, gonna help him try to contest the zone. But are they able to panic? The shot is there on the side of Triple Waffle. Is drawing attention, but will go down. But the zone is finished. They do stall out enough for the jump back in. Azuri is sitting on the bottom left. Pop up the Zuka out. He's going to try to help contend there. Is not able to find the machine. Is able to find a machine now. They're pushing bottom left. 40 defender points for the side of Triple Waffle. But Azuri does go down. Not what you want to see there. So doesn't finish. Still in the favor of Triple Waffle.
Yeah, Div 5 actually has to kind of back out of the zone now, but they actually managed to retain the control. Oh, okay, double Zuka shot. They just got a double kill. That's cool. When are the days of random Zuka shots going to end? Okay, that was just kill and back up. That was kind of interesting. And now the Squiffer getting a kill, but also being picked off, which is not something that the 5 wants right now. The Slosher getting a nasty kill over the ledge. They also have their special ready, and there's a Trizuka, which didn't really do that much, sadly, for them. The 5 has to push in soon, because the penalty is almost over. The shot doesn't get a pick on the Slosher, And now this is the final moment, and this is gonna be the game for Waffles.
That's not what you want to see. Your bucket going bottom left with those strikes, not able to use them effectively.
Yeah.
They were forced to drop bottom left, and that's not where the bucket wants to pop those strikes. They want to pop them on that top side to where they can force them out or get them onto that zone, and that's really what cost them there. So good job there by Chip and Waffle, able to force people down to that bottom left, which seemed to happen a lot that game for the side of D5, and that is what led to their ultimate victory.
I totally agree with this. But this map, no, not this map. This match was so interesting because I felt like Div 5 wasn't actually bad at retaking. It's just they had to maintain the control, but they weren't really able to do that, and the random Zuka shots didn't really help with that.
Yeah, the random Zuka shots didn't help with that. I did find a couple of picks, like, yeah, the random Zuka shots, the arc shots were insane for the side of Triple Waffle. We saw them do that a couple of times, able to find one pick each time they did that. And so that really didn't help with their special output for the side of D5. We see a double with that Zuka coming off right there. That also did not help at all. And as soon as the bucket was bottom left, you knew the game was over because that's not where they want to be.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate at times because I feel like Div 5 had some very good potential. Especially their team play was not bad at all. I feel like the Waffle was just kind of better coordinating at times, and that led to their victory. But now, oh, we have Museum. Did we see Museum today? I don't think so.
No, we have not seen a lick of
I mean,
Museum
we've
today.
seen Humpback like 5 times now, but that's fine.
Yeah, we have not seen the museum today, but while we do see museum, we're not seeing it on its usual mode, which is either clams or rainmaker. We're seeing it on an
And
obscure
also
one,
zones.
which is tower
A usual
control.
mode for. I feel like
No.
every mode is usual for a Museum, except Tower.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah,
Also, I think Rainmaker is actually its worst mode.
debatable. I find zones to be worse, to be honest. I can't stand museum zones.
I don't like zones either way, so that I would be kind of biased if I said that.
But so we will be seeing on tower control and not its usual best one, which is usually clan blitz. It's like that's usually what you see it on. So interesting here. I think that we'll have to see these teams play a little bit more range because both these teams are very short range. But I imagine they want a little bit of range here, like maybe a pencil, maybe a squeezer of some sorts, or something like that. Maybe double Zuka coming out from both sides just because it's so effectively short range. So like shot machine. I imagine that Triple Waffle will probably stick the shot machine if they don't switch to a squeezer or a pencil.
I still see them switching to an RB, but we'll
Or that
see.
too. Or that too. That
Yeah,
also
RB
works.
generally Blaster is just insane on tower. Maybe even custom Blaster, but that's like the least likely Blaster I'll see them play.
Yeah, you're more likely to see V blasters for that. But it is match point for the side of Triple Waffle. They win this. They move on into the bracket. We see the cons come out here. We see a Zero switching to that screen 52. And we see the same comp, like I said earlier, come out for the side of Triple Waffle with that Machine Neo and that shot hit double Zuka. And we see
surprised.
2 people dropping right immediately for the side of Triple Waffle,
Oh.
going for the really aggressive opening. And they're going to have control of that right side immediately. But members are coming up behind them, and it just ultimately just trades out into a 3v3.
That was an interesting approach from both teams. It actually led to both teams just having a 2v2 right here, a fight in the middle, but it actually seems like the 5 has a bit more control and they get the special advantage now by going on the tower. But it's still kind of even, nothing has really happened that much. Okay, never mind, they got a triple on, on the Gamba Waffles, and now they're just gonna have to respawn and kind of take these points. Like they have to take the disadvantage that they have right now. But the bubble is set on the side of Div 5, but it didn't do that much. But again, it's kind of a 2v2. Okay, never mind. The Squiffer just kind of stepped in. I am overwhelmed kind of right now.
Indeed, so we're going to see the members pushing for the top outside of Zero with that 52. We're going to push him and find some picks. We'll try to find one onto this bucket, but the bucket's able to find one. It's going to be able to find 2. It's going to find one with the help of that Tri-Zipper. It will take out 3. Just a 0 left alone here. It's going to get that pick and just run back. And it's really good enough. We see D5 is not running Zuka, so we'll see how that pays there for them. But Zerai, you don't need Zuka if you're going to get all the picks manually. especially. And now it's 3 down immediately for the side of the Waffles, and now they're going to be pushed back immediately. And so another chance to push coming up for the side of D5.
And the Slaughter dragging itself along that little wall there and getting a pick on another player of the Gamma Waffles, that was actually kind of funny to look at. The Slaughter having some advantage here, they have their special, and they also use it right now. They definitely don't get a pick, and the Zuka is here to interrupt everyone's fun, but that's just the goal of the Zuka. And how did the Zuka not get that kill and only the assist? I'm wondering how. It's kind of even in both terms, but it seems like the Waffles have kind of an advantage there. They're trying to push the tower, but it kind of seems like it's leading to nothing on both sides.
Yeah,
I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, especially with this whipper up with that bubble as well. It's going to make it really hard for them to push that right side now. Bubble should come out any moment now, and there it is. So now we're going to see the members of something trying to push his right side. The Swifts taking a little bit of shots here, but the bucket is diving that tower. It's going to be able to find a trade. They're going to find another one, so there's 2 down. But it's now a 2 situation going on here, but the bucket does go down. But it's dying with cooler. So they're going to be able to come back fast. Azure hasn't died that many times. Azure is doing a lot of work here on this 52. As well for you side as well as D5, and keeping them up, staying alive, moving around his weapon with a curling bomb. The extra movement is very useful, as you can see right there. But 2 people go down with a nice pick there by All For One. Oh my god!
What is happening? There's so much fighting going on, especially in mid. I feel like they're just too busy fighting in order to like do anything. The objective just barely moves right now, but the Gamma Waffles actually have made a push right now. They're deploying the tri-strikes, and they're just deploying a lot of special in general. They're at the checkpoint.
And this 2 people go down.
Okay, no, there's side.
Push that right side, but there's one person on the tower. When they go down the tri-strike, no, they do not. It's still a lot. They're stalling the tower out here. I'm trying to push up, but the Squiffer needs to find a pick, but the 52 goes down. That's not what you want to see in this situation. 52 is missing that shot, and 2 people go down. It's just as that, let alone the tower, and that is a team wipe. It's a real to see an immediate lead swap. 1 push is all it takes for Triple Waffle to regain that lead. They're looking to go into this game. They got to be able to stop this tower here. Azure stick on the top of the side. The shot's coming out. It's going to separate him from doing anything. And that last piece of Zuka shot lands directly on him. That is highly unfortunate. As 2 people go down once again, and this could be the game.
Yeah, oh my god, they're getting so many picks right now, and they also moved past the last checkpoint. What is that? They're just standing in place!
I stand in place too if I was in that situation. I know victory is mine. I know it's assured. The way it just all it took was 1 push, and it looked so good for D5, but that 1 push made by Triple Waffle was just so much more sustained compared to D5, and that's why they were able to get that KO.
Yeah. Hold up. Sorry. My nose is itchy.
You're good.
I mean, that was an incredible game. I actually thought that D5 would have a really good shot at winning this because 27 is not a bad push. But the Waffles were able to turn around fairly easily from the point on when we were at like minute 2. But can you go on? I'm too busy sneezing.
I got you. 27 is not a bad push, but the thing is with Museum Tower is that it's very, very easy to snowballing. It's sustained push. It's very easy to sustain pushes here, and so that was a difference. D5 wasn't able to sustain their push. That's why they only got to 27. 27 doesn't seem that bad, but I'll tell you straight up, when you push on this map, you want to get past 20. That is when your lead. That is when your lead is salutable. But because of that, Triple Waffle able to sustain their push and get it all the way down to a KO because of the map's terrain and how it works for the pushing team, especially because tower control gives you passive special charge. You know.
Yeah, that's also kind of the issue with Tower in general. I feel like Tower is just way too attacker favored at some point, especially with the special advantage. It seems subtle, but it can actually decide like matches. I feel like that's also why sometimes they use a strategy where you just go on top of the tower at the beginning just to get some advantage in special output. But yeah, I feel like Tower is just kind of flawed. But I still think that Rainmaker is kind of worse.
Yeah, indeed. And with that being said, that is the end of round 1 of single elimination top cut. So congrats to that team. And I think that's it for us, if I'm not
I
mistaken.
think so too.
Yes, indeed. And so thank you guys so much for having us, and hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. Dr. Spy, where can the people find you?
You can find me on Twitter at Dr. Spy LOL. It's mostly just Splatoon stuff and sometimes something else. But yeah, I don't post that much. I mostly just retweet. But yeah, Stormy, where can people find you?
You can find me on YouTube at Stormy Senpai. You can find me on Twitch at Stormy Senpai 2 and on Twitter at Stormy Spam. And a little bit of a sub advertisement here. Hey, bro, Hood Commentary is coming back this Ludi season. So if you want to see Hood Commentary, tap in, follow my Twitch, follow me on Twitter to get all the news and latest updates and all that whatnot. So yeah, just let y'all know that.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it now. And
Indeed
we're
it is.
gonna
We're going to take you
switch.
guys over to a quick break and switch commentators to some two new voices. So see you guys. Don't go anywhere. You are watching Paddling Pool on Dot Productions.
And welcome back to Paddling Pool. We're now the newcasters for you. It's Fufu and Pat, and we're going to get right in with Myopsidus versus Bad Maps only. Fufu, how you doing? How you been?
I am sitting here living the best life right here. I'm excited to start casting again, joined by the lovely Pat. We're here for a good time. And looking at our set in front of us, we have my Sopsidus versus Batamaps only. I think you might have already said that.
Yep. It's Myopsidus, not mice.
My Opsidus. You are mad correct here. But I want to take a peek at that map that we are starting off with, because Hagglefish, my absolute beloved, already off the bat. Tower control. So what are your thoughts on Haggle Tower? What are your thoughts on Haggle Tower?
For like the first year of this game, I really hated that mode on that map. I love Hagglefish. I like tower control, but I really didn't like the two together because defending the first checkpoint is always weird, I feel like. And I've warmed it to him throughout the years because it's an awesome map mode and it really works. And once you've taken the time to learn how to defend each checkpoint and how to attack each checkpoint, there's really good dynamic on this map. But you really need to think about it because that checkpoint being so to the side where you have to throw bombs however you can to it, like it's a bit of hardship to learn, but it's not that hard to learn for these two teams because they're much better at the game than I am.
That's a crazy statement right here. Looking at their cards, it looks like both of these teams have a nice set of pencils. They still have their Zukas in place, but I like to see the squeezer on the side of Myopsidus. I think it's going to be really cool, but as both teams make their way to center right here, of course, both of these teams are going to be looking for their opportunity to try and find a way as we are on a bit of a painting fest. Who's getting their specials first? It looks like I just saw the shot on Myopsidus actually get theirs first, as a matter of that, going out and trying to find a pick, trying to see if they are found, but they were able to find one on Batamaps only here, so that might be their opportunity to push it, but to take one with them.
I mean, with Myopsidus, Nautilus, and Squeezer, Bad Maps only are going to rely on their pencil and their Zukas even more because they have range disadvantage outside of their pencil. And right now, look at that, Myopsidus Nom in position can just deny everybody from pushing in, and then the rest of the team with their range can just take bad space. Right now, Bad Maps only are fighting as much as they can. The tower is still in mid, and we're looking to see who can get forward. It looks like Myopsidus is going to get an opportunity to push with 2 players down from Bad Maps.
Yeah, and with Batmaps only losing their backline here, losing their anchor is probably one of the worst positions you can be in. And my option is going to take immediate advantage of this, moving it up, pushing that tower a little bit here, stopping it at 90 as their members are catching each other in fights here. It just returning back to center. It looks like we're on a lot of we're stuck in middle for the first part of this game. I feel like once one of these teams find a large opportunity, we're going to be seeing a massive point push. But as of now, it's definitely the waiting game.
You really need to take that control and as much control as you can before you can push to the first checkpoint. And both teams are showing good patience, are waiting for each other, are coordinating, and right now with both teams tactical on, we're going to see lots of fights. One team could get the upper edge, but right now it looks like Bad Maps only is going to take the momentum. They take the tower, but Myopsidus is coming back right away thanks to the cooler and are ready to defend. Gorgi is behind them with that squeezer, is looking to stay alive, and it's a wipeout on Bad Maps.
Oh my goodness, my option is getting that wipeout advantage here. This might be the large push of points that we have been waiting to see happen throughout this game as Bad Maps Only's members are starting to respond, setting themselves for a defense. And I can see the pencil starting to beef it out on the top right here as my option is making their way to that first checkpoint. The pencil just having to stick the ground here for a bit as that moves forward. I think they're sitting themselves in a really good spot, especially with their special starting to come online here, seeing it from the Knot and the Zuka.
Yeah, we're halfway through the game. Myopsidus is finally through the first checkpoint, looking to get to the second, but all of Bad Maps are ready to defend, still activating the hammer. It's just the shot left standing for Myopsidus. I don't know where they are. Okay, they must be back from spawn right now. Bad Maps, they took the injury. They lost a checkpoint there, but they're still in this game. They have 2 minutes to get back forward, and they're on the tower. All they need to do is push, but right now Myopsidus already in defensive mode, stopping that.
Yeah, and the tower's already moving back to center here as we gotta get that designated tower right up. But seeing that hammer come up from stealth, trying to find the pick, almost getting it on the shot, just barely getting away in time. But it looks like they're setting themselves in a very interesting spot here. Unfortunately, going one down here, so my offense might be able to take advantage of this, and taking advantage they do, with Azuka taking one out here, trying to find another, but that is still a huge number disadvantage for Maps only. My opposite is coming in with a successful defense.
Yeah, no checkpoint for you. Myopsid is able to deny a bit longer. They need to deny 1 more minute though. Bad Maps only is still in there, still looking to get a bit more with their wiper down, with 2 down. But Zuka is going to give another push to Myopsidus right there.
Yeah, perfect opportunity here. Again, they already have that first checkpoint moved in out of the way, so they are just trekking their way until they can make it to the second checkpoint. But there's that window on the top right. Wait, pause. We're having a fight on the left pit. So might be able to capitalize off of this as the rest of their team is starting to come in, but stuck on the left. Regardless, Fababs only is able to push that tower a little more towards the center, stopping my opposites from getting any sort of points or getting to that second checkpoint in general.
Every time Myopsidus was pushing the tower to the first checkpoint, Stel was to the side with the wiper looking to create the surprise. But now Myopsidus, they've learned that, they know that, and they're expecting Stel to be there. It's not working as well as it was at the start of the game. And with 15 seconds left, Bad Maps only are going to need a crazy push right now. They have 2 players down. All Myopsidus needs to do is deny a bit longer. Bad Maps only able to reach the tower at least to start the overtime, but all of Myopsidus is there to answer. 2 players down.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's just... Oh, what? But no!
So unfortunate. I saw the collapse. The 3 with the hammer, but no one was on the tower. That could have been amazing. Oh, I know that hurt. I know that hurt.
Wiping out the other team, but losing the tower in the process. That was... I mean, that didn't mean Bad Maps was winning the game, even if they kept the tower, but they were getting that first checkpoint. They had a shot at the comeback, and it was snatched away from them by the clock.
That's just... no words. Just an unfortunate ending for Bad Maps only, but really lucky for if you're my Myopsidus right now, because it's just like you just wipe out and you win the game because your opponent forgot to take the tower. Oh my god!
And Fufu, that's just game number 1. What an ending! And Myopsidus, they have to be happy. They got the 1 game, and that's what they wanted, but they can't feel too comfortable there. They panicked in the end. Bad Maps only started a desperate push, and Myopsidus really fell under pressure and was saved by the clock. It was really a weird ending, and now I feel like both teams kinda took a hit there and have to get back into that game number 2.
Yeah, it's pretty normal to feel a little shaken up after that match, because it's like, whoa. But I think it was also a match to like feel the other team out, because most of the teams, you know, you have to be like, okay, what are we working with? What are going to be their weaknesses, their strengths here? And I think this game might just be a little bit more accelerated, even though it is quite open here, because both of these teams now had the chance to look at each other a little bit more.
Yep, and here we go. No comp change on the side of Myopsidus. No comp change on either side. It's... I mean, they like these weapons. These are 2 very flexible comps that can play pretty much anything, any style, and can create the surprise. It's all about how you play against the opponent, and I'm really looking forward to see Myopsidus, how they're able to handle stealth, because having a wiper allows you to go everywhere, be a nuisance. Myopsidus needs to stop that if they want to go forward with the clams.
No, absolutely. Wiper does a really good job at just those pickings. Oh, these 2 on here in that corner are scaring me with that Zuko on the field. I'm scared like one's just gonna fly in. But Bad Maps only is looking at a pretty solid advantage here, finding themselves at the foot of my opponent's base. But that Storm, I think, is gonna be pushing them out. Or not, we have people in the front getting that first clam basket in. And here's the acceleration that I am talking about, just immediately putting these clams in. Here comes that hammer as well, trying to make waves, but unfortunately not finding it. That is currently 2 down on Bad Maps only, but they're finding themselves at a really nice set of points right here at 65. Only a minute in the game. My upset is getting their footing once more and heading back to middle.
My Exodus were looking to control the space, to control and deny. Bad Maps only ignored that, just went in through their clams and went away as fast as they could, and it worked. I mean, it wasn't a big push, it wasn't like the hugest push that puts my Exodus in high difficulty, but that's a bit of points for them, and enough to justify opening the basket right there. My Exodus now, they need to stop things because they're bleeding players! Bad Maps only is back on the attack, they really like this museum, and there we open the basket.
Yeah, oh my god, Bad only are feeling themselves actually just going in when they see that opportunity. I feel like this is more like we're here to make a statement right now and trying to like make my Optimus maybe a little bit more nervous here. But that is already the end of that push. My Optimus finding their way back in center once more here. But I feel like Bad only is sitting in a like pretty solid point, already having a lead, and my Optimus does still have to get a clam itself. They do have 3 minutes left on the board, so we still have plenty of time to, you know, make waves, and even then it's clamlets. Anything can happen. You can switch tides at the end if you really feel like it.
Yep. And right now, Bad Maps only keeping the fight in mid, waiting for another opportunity. They know they like to go fast, and my Exodus doesn't have as much speed as Bad Maps only does. And in tower control, you can go with a snail pace. In Clam Blitz, you need to go fast, you need to grab the clams, get in, get out. And right now, we're still fighting for mid. We're halfway through the game. My Exodus hasn't scored yet.
Yeah, we're definitely waiting on that still. We are seeing power clams on each side. Again, both of these teams just waiting for their proper opportunities. I think this is something like both Hagglefish and Museum have. They're very open maps, so there's also the chance of just being stuck in middle until either that or you're directly into the base. So we are in that little bit of that middle phase here as we wait up. But those specials starting to come online. That's currently 2 down on Bad Maps only. If they're able to collapse on them right here, they might be able to get a push shoot and taking out their slosher already, but it's just enough stall to wait for the rest of their teammates to come back. My Optimus is still going to try to do something maybe soon, but those strikes coming to say no.
Yeah, lots coming in, and with so many super clams on you, that's also targets onto your back. That's giving Mad Maps only, like, really, they know where to fight, where to attack, where to throw the Zukas. My Exodus keeping the clams, staying in control, waiting for their opportunity, biding their time. They don't have the specials to push yet, so they are going to give a bit more space to Bad Maps. And still waiting for things to come. Oh, wait, what's happened? Okay, the Wiper went in, was punished in time by Biomacidus, but Bad Maps, they're still the ones attacking despite not having a super clam.
Yeah, they're more so just keeping their space. It's still, even without the power clam, they don't have to exactly push in this situation. They're holding mid just to stall out time at this point. And I think that's not the worst strategy, but it is definitely risky, especially considering how quickly the score can be overturned with just a little like 2 power clams and maybe a couple extra clams here. So there's just Zuka coming out of phase 3. That is a delayed wipe in the favor of Bad Maps only.
Bad Maps only is not stopping. They're scoring more and more points. My Exodus has no answer. They need a push to work. They only have 30 seconds to come back, but first they have to push Bad Maps only away. That's a start. Okay, now my Exodus, they have 1 push. They need to keep all the clams they have. And Bad Maps only are doing what they need to do. They're just painting mid, waiting for my Exodus to make a mistake.
Yeah, for sure. And there's that bomb taking an excellent pick as well, just forcing my Optimus in an even worse of a situation than they were in here. The clock continues to tick down, and their opportunities are definitely closing in here. We are going to be going into overtime just because of that clam right there. But Bad Maps only just lost 3 of their members. Wait, my Optimus might be able to come back and make some pushes here, but they have on the back! They have on the back!
Okay, they're about to open, but there's nobody left! There's nobody left! What an answer! And a wipeout to end this. These 2 games have both ended with my Exodus being wiped.
Oh my goodness. Bad Maps only was not taking that last game and just absolutely went ham this game in particular. Oh my goodness.
After such a game 1 that was very close but in the favor of my Exodus, this game was all Bad Maps. My Exodus didn't manage to get a single clam in the basket.
That is very true. I think Bad Maps only just had because they were constantly putting some sort of pressure. They came back just spacing, taking care of their spacing. I just constantly putting pressure on my Obsidian names. And I think that was also a key to just pretty much a really dominant match here.
Yeah. And that's the thing with a composition that has two mid line, including a Nautilus. You're very good at keeping the space that you have, but the moment you want to take space, you're outpaced by a comp of a like of Bad Maps. This is very good for Bad Maps. They like to play fast, they like to go fast, and we are going to Rainmaker now.
Yeah, and I think that fast pace might actually be a little more in favor of Bad Maps only here, especially with that Bucket on their squad, because we all know Bucket is a menace on Humpback Pump Track here, and Rainmaker is we're going speed if we're gonna play Rain.
Yeah, it's all about speed, all about getting these big fights and making a lot of them with it. It's also not necessarily the best map for Zuka, and which was incredibly good for Bad Maps. I mean, they only had a single Zuka, but that Zuka got them so many team fights that they were able to play off of. But here we go, it's a tiebreaker. Which team is going to get it? Do we see a change? No change on the side of Myopsidas, and a zap incoming from Bad Maps. They want all the speed they can get, and they don't want a backline for that.
Interesting change. Yeah, they're definitely going. I mean, they saw it work last time, and it's definitely looking really nice right now, especially considering they were able to get an immediate first pop, barely 10 seconds into the game. So we see all four members coming in here, and my Myopsidas is taking a little bit more time here to, give themselves a bit more paint to work with, give themselves a little bit more turf, gathering themselves here. But those strikes are already out from Bad Maps only, looking like they're going to be trying to keep that pacing, going 1 for 1 on each side. That's an extra, basically 2 down on Bad Maps only here. My Myopsidas is having that first technical advantage here.
Yeah, but we are still fighting for it. We're still waiting for Respawn for the advantage. Both teams just looking at that Rainmaker, waiting for the good numbers advantage. Bad Maps moving back into their street. Myopsidas is going to grab and is going to try to get to that checkpoint with the Rain. They have a lot of pressure and are looking to go forward. It's all about getting there. Cola is answering with the Zuka, stopping the Rainmaker, delaying that push long enough for the rest of the team to get back in. But Myopsidas doesn't care. Finally, they find the speed. Finally, they go forward.
Yeah, and they're able to grab this checkpoint as well here. Just in time here as Bad Maps only members are coming in, and they were able to take one down with the Zuka, taking out 2. This already, Myopsidas is looking themselves in a really solid position here, but I don't know whose Rainmaker pop this might be here. Actually, no, it's going to be Myopsidas adding themselves a little bit more extra turf there is going to be nice. It's just, this is the choke point, the big old choke point. So this is going to be a little bit of a tricky one to get through.
A tricky one indeed, but Myopsidas is still there with numbers advantage. They re-grab the Rainmaker. That's not going to make them a lot more points though. Bad Maps are back in control, pushing back into mid, and we're back to that fight at the start. We're back to that fight for mid before getting a good try at the checkpoint.
Yeah, they took out both their anchor and one of their main slayers, which is a really good position you want to be at. Or not, the Rainmaker just getting taken out by the Knot here and defending themselves against the Wiper on top of that. But they're going to be trying for that checkpoint anyways, going down, but grabbing the checkpoint in the end. Both of these teams no longer having checkpoint. It is now, it's a free-for-all. It's a battlefield now that we're talking about it.
Yeah, and it's, okay, it's working, I guess. Both teams are in the same checkpoint now. Any team that gets a good push, this is weird. This is super weird. Please stop. Ah! Show me someone else. Thank you. Okay, we have a DC on the side of Myopsidas. We are not very surprised, and the lobby just crashed.
It was a lobby break, I think. Oh my god! The flying got me. Ah! I can't do this, dog.
When you see one that is demon possessed, you know that the end times are coming.
I don't know. They just lifted up, and it was just over right then there.
Mhm.
So
I mean, we were halfway through the game. I'm not sure who was hosting, but yeah. Okay, my Exodus was hosting. I think it's worth a gentleman's agreement, though.
yeah, I'm assuming they're probably gonna replay it. It's just like, I mean, it feels a little. You would hope. Oh.
Okay, is the rest? Okay, so we're being notified by that the streamer and one player DC'd, but the rest are still playing.
So we're
I-
playing a waiting game.
Yeah, Julian, can you tell us like how it's going, what's about to happen, if you have the info?
I think,
Okay.
gentlemen, it's not a bad one. It's not a bad idea.
Okay, so teams are in the talk right now discussing what to do. It's we'll see. Like technically, according to the rules, bad maps only it can ask for the win because we were past half game and my Obsidius was hosting. Oh wait,
So
no, it's who disconnected? Wait, who disconnected? Because it. Okay, so it's a player from my Obsidius that disconnected. So bad maps only can ask for the win if they want to, but right now teams are talking about restarting the game. I hope.
it's like these are interesting scenarios because this, like, you have the rule book or you have gentleman's rules. Like,
Yeah.
it's like technically neither of them are wrong. So it's just like my thought is they might replay.
You can fault the team for using the book to get the set, but we'll see how it goes.
It was above 50. Yeah, we were at 60. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 3 minutes on Dapple production. I should learn the Dapple production rules. I've been casting for so long and I don't know the DC rules. I really should. Don't know Alice I said that.
It's like they happen at least once per tournament. Let's be honest. If we're playing a tournament, we have at least one DC
Yeah.
at some point here. It's not Splatoon without a DC somewhere in the tournament. But I wonder if it caught the fly. I want to see if there it is.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the fly makes me lose it every single time. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, if it's rulebook, they're probably. Well, not rulebook. They could technically play out.
Okay, so Bad Maps only is going to take this set then. Congratulations to them. My Exodus, they're not done. They're going to lose a side. They still have more games to play in this battling pool. And we're going to take a break to recover from the emotion, Fufu.
I would say a break is very much necessary. Don't go anywhere though. We still have more sets for you guys here. I'll see you in a second. Hello, hello, and we are back from our itty bitty break here. We have a set up and ready for you guys, but before that, I am joined by the lovely Pat. Come say hello.
Hello, Fufu. I'm glad to be back, and this time we're in a best of 5. We're going to see more and more games between two banger teams.
Michael Heckman and Pineapple.
Yeah.
I cannot pronounce. Can you pronounce it for me, please? Thank you.
Yes, it's qui vit dans un ananas dans la mer, but which is French for who lives in a pineapple under the sea. A reference to something, maybe, who knows? But right now, let's get in right there. Mango Hackmack, bring the jet squelcher. I love a good jet squelcher. We never see good jet squelchers. And it's the funny one, to be honest. The one with dart and vacuum can do so much fun things.
There's a leader. There's a leader. There's a leader, Pat. I'm gonna explode. There's a leader.
Yeah.
I love seeing backlines. Like, I love seeing leaders here on the board, but putting my eyes on the match here, looks like there's a vac coming up and ready, but it looks like the Rainmaker wasn't behind them just yet, but still opting to take this right checkpoint. There is a little bit of ink flying their way to try and stop this Rainmaker from getting any further, but getting punished right then. They're just trying to clear the way to get the checkpoint. We see Itsuki up on the top here. They're able to grab that checkpoint here right off the bat, but it looks like they might just get collapsed on. But last member able to jump out in time.
Yeah, very nice answer by the Pineapples. They lost the checkpoint though. Losing that checkpoint is pretty big, and now they need to take the checkpoint themselves. They're trying to get in, but Mango Hackmack is everywhere around looking to stop things, and they're able to stop the Rainmaker and stop the Pineapples before they can get in position, before they can get that checkpoint right now. Mango Hackmack is back in control of the Rainmaker, looking to get ahead of mid.
Yeah, with the strikes coming out as some sort of calling card here, not quite able to move too much with that, but going back to the Rainmaker's gonna reset. Never mind. We are starting to see a little bit more space come out from Pineapple here, using that jet to take out one of the members here, and that is 2 down on Mango Heckwick right now. A really good situation for Pineapples here. That Rainmaker's sitting nice and steady in middle. They're at a general advantage here, having the checkpoint. Wait, no, Mango Heckwick had the checkpoint. Excuse me. They're gonna be trying to get a little bit more of an advantage here, trying to get this checkpoint, but all the specials coming out, and just there it is.
Yep. Yeah, very nice patience by the Pineapple, dodging all the specials, waiting for the opportunity. Right now it's just Aloha with a charger able to jump away. We are pretty much tied, Fufu. The next team that's able to get a good push, we're now in Splatoon 2. We just need to run forward with the Rainmaker.
Oh my goodness, these checkpoints made all the difference here. Leo finding an excellent pick here. The Rainmaker is setting itself back to mid here. Mango Heckwick also is currently down their anchor, but that is also 3 specials on the side of Pineapple, so they might be looking at a really good push if they're able to not only utilize those specials, but just get any sort of picks here. And just the Inkjet coming in, trying to find the pick, not quite finding it. Dodging. Okay, and he is getting... It's still getting shot there by the end, but these specials are coming out. But the Rainmaker has not moved too much here.
Yeah, Mango Hackmack, thanks to EST causing a distraction, has not taken a little more points, but the Pineapple's able to run forward with the Rainmaker. There's no need for Mango! 18 is so huge right now. The Pineapples just got a huge push right there, and Mango Hackmack are going to need an answer to that.
Yeah, an answer indeed, because 18 is just a daunting amount of points here at this moment too. But there's the flank kind of Rainmaker too, but getting punished. But counter punish here from Leo. It's just they are collapsing on that Rainmaker. Just an excellent stop there. That flank was scrumptious, if you ask me. Just the 2 right there to just stop everything.
Yeah, it's pretty big, and right now it looks like Pineapples are back on the attack, back in control of the Rainmaker. They lose players, but it's 2 versus 2. They're still keeping things even, keeping things in the fight. Mango Hackmack are really struggling to get any momentum right now. They had the first push, but they haven't done anything with the Rainmaker since. And Aloha stopping things with the Eliter.
Oh my god, the E-Leader's range can just sometimes go absolutely insane. That was a really good stop there here. It's interesting too seeing a leader because it's usually not their first picks, especially considering the pressure that you have to take. You have to hit that shot. So we like to see it connect here, but Mongo Heckwick finding their way to that checkpoint spot here, making the space with their making. They're trying to make space with just numbers in general, but going 1-1. It is just we're playing it patiently here as necessary. But the Tri-Stars are coming in to just put a halt, anyways.
Very, very nice right now. The Pineapples are in control, repopping that Rainmaker. And they're just painting around, making sure that Mango Heckmack cannot approach. They're gonna let that Rainmaker reset. They're gonna take their time. All they need to do is deny for 10 more seconds. Mango Heckmack, they need to go forward. They need to pop that Rainmaker now. The Tri-Strikes are going to help with that. They have the pop, they have the Rainmaker. They need the push.
They definitely do need the push, and that Tri-Slasher is going to have to be one of the first ones to go here, and possibly that leader right after. Oh! I think the leader put an end to it, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, or it could have been someone else.
I mean, given
No,
the
it
map
wasn't.
and given the player, you're probably right.
I don't see the line though. I don't see the shot line, so it might have been someone else.
Yeah. We don't know, but it was a decent push by Mango Heckmack. Mango Heckmack were in the fight, were able to do almost as much as the Pineapple for most of the game. It's just that one push, that one dash with the Rainmaker. The second Mango Heckmack was not looking. The Rainmaker sneaking their way into the spawn, making so many points, and then Pineapples, they know that all they need to do is keep the fight into mid, while Mango is desperate to push and is going to make more and more mistakes.
Yeah, the moods are completely different on the teams, especially when you have such a large lead, like 18 right here when Mango Heckmack points were stuck at that checkpoint. But yeah, I still didn't see who got that. But regardless, Pineapple's taking that first game with a really nice score there. Again, mincemeat brain is not something we see often here, but when we're switching gears to Hagglefish Zone, this is something a little bit more familiar.
Yeah, back to a classic, and I mean this time the first map was chosen by the Pineapple. This time it's Mango Heckmack that chose a map that they know that they want to have, like, calm and collected. We know how to play this game, and with Itsuki on the jet again, it's going to be an interesting one. Aloha switching to the Zekofin charger because strikes.
So we love strikes. It's gonna be really nice for walling out Mango Heckmack if they can. Also, I just love seeing the one-shot charger picks in a meta dominated by backline dominated by pencils. It's such a fresh breath of air, and Vitamals finding themselves at a really early advantage here, taking 2 down, but immediately going 2 down themselves here with us back to the. It doesn't matter anyways, because they still have a crap ton of turret advantage here, and the Charge are just putting themselves forward here to just put all that pressure. A laser does so much. Oh, not to disconnect.
That's already enough. We get a replay as per the rules. Everything's fine.
We're okay. We're
fine.
we're all right. We're all right.
We're fine. We're good. Everything going good.
Oh, it's such a good song too. How sad.
Yeah, but that was such a strong opening by the Pineapple. They really went in to control and instantly look at that. Their charger was already on the front line, pushing Mango Heckmack into their spawn, making sure that they could not approach, and giving the rest of the team the opportunity to move in and really take that control. We didn't get to see that, but the Pineapple had the opening you want to have on Hagglefish, and now Mango are really on the back foot. They really need to make it work this time, to see the fight coming and win that team fight.
Oh no, absolutely. And I think what was really interesting, because you were just talking about that opening, is the way Pineapples went in, took 2 off of Mango Heckmack, went 2 down themselves, and still maintained their space there, which I think was really interesting to see right there. And as I remember, they just continue to put pressure. That was right before the disconnect happened. And Mango Heckmack, though, does have at least somewhat of an idea of the strat that Pineapple has now as they move into the next match. So I don't think we're gonna be seeing like something similar to like the same exact opening now. So they might be a little more prepared for that now.
Yeah, Gaiman Collected need to adapt, need to respond to what Pineapple is doing. Mango Hackmack though, they have the paddling pool experience. I've been casting this tournament for a year and a half. They've been here. They've been here.
Yeah.
Most weeks there's been a Mango Hackmack here to fight, here to play. They know how it works. They know what they need to do. Now it's just about doing this against the team of Pineapple. Also, really great players that know how to put Mango Hackmack in difficulty.
Yeah, so it's gonna be very interesting to see how both of how they're gonna respond in turn. It's the adaptation. It's just we just have to wait on the adaptation. It's really interesting about these longer sets as well, and we're gonna be seeing what's gonna be happening here as we go right back into Splatzone's Hagglefish.
Yeah, back in there. We're not going to see a change in composition. I think, yeah, that's I think that's the same that was we saw before the DC as per the rules. And we'll see how these teams are doing. Mango Hackmack needs to win that team fight. They need to stay in control.
Yeah, in control indeed here. I love to see the positions of these members already. That bag being filled up right away, getting a headshot on the charger with a direct bag. Pineapple's able to try, that zone is going right back to Mango Hackmack here, but they go 3 down here, leaving 1 member to fend for themselves here. Stepping back here as Pineapple gets the zone, turning the field orange.
Yeah, and again, the Pineapples winning, being the last standings in that first team fight, despite all the good moves that Mango and Hackmack were able to do. A bit more coordination on the side of the Pineapples. Right now, still fighting in front of the zone. It looks like Mango Hackmack are able to get forward to get a back in. It's just a Zekafin. That charger needs to jump out, and Mango Hackmack are finally in control of the zone.
Yeah, finding the control indeed. Those penalty points up and out of the way. They're, checking down their points here as they are just... Oh, they already took the charger out. That's going to be huge. Taking the anchor out is probably the best thing you can do if you want like a scrumptious advantage, because that's so much pressure relieved off of Mango Hackmack right here. But seeing that Zuko from Sprout coming out, trying to find the pick, not quite finding it, getting picked off themselves, but it's just we're seeing these specials come out. Leo coming in, trying to go with the jet, not finding it either. Mango Hackmack having a solid hold of the zone. These points continuing to take down as they're just slowly taking out members of Pineapple here.
Mango Hackmack still in control, still fighting into the spawn. Pineapples, they need a push and they need it now. They have the strikes ready, they have the... Oh! The jetpack was punished! Mango Hackmack looking to get this game! And in dominating fashion, able really to take that control.
Oh my goodness, they had a dominant lockout there by the end. It wasn't even like huge amount of picks on one. They were able to just stagger them just one by one picks, just always one down, and that was awesome from Mango Hackmack there.
And that's Mango Hackmack for you. They don't have a Tacticooler on their team. They really don't like having to play Tacticooler. But they don't care. They go into that team fight and they stay on the map. They don't get down, and if they're able to keep that enough, they're used to staying on the map, and that means that they're used when they have the control to keep that control for incredibly long and to use all 4 of their specials just to get more and more splats. That really paid off here to keep the zone longer.
Yeah, an excellent game here from Mango Hackmack. The score is now tied. Each of these teams find themselves 1-1 as our next map is going to be Clamblitz Inkblot Academy. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have minor amounts of beef with this map. Just minor amounts of beef.
Oh, I smell a story.
Not really. It's very interesting because it has a very open middle. It's one of these maps where I feel you're either going to be seeing like pushes just come out, or we're going to be seeing like those middle. Bamboo Slayer! Yo!
An Octobrush, a bamboo. What is happening? We're about to see different weapons. We're going to go fast, and both teams are willing to just run as much as they can. Octobrush on this map mode is so good because there are so many good zip casting spots. And it's a wipeout at the opening. Mango Heckmeck really awoken and already scoring points, putting 2 super clams in the basket and pushing to get more.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Mango Heckmeck has woken up from their slumber and just come to throw hands here. Ituki being the last member alive getting picked up. That is still a delayed wipe in the favor of Pineapple here. Mango Heckmeck finding their way back from the spawner, but Pineapple's absolutely wasting no time to get that space in the middle, grabbing that power clam. And it's just, but still, Mango Heckmeck had a pretty solid push of 54 right off the bat.
Yeah, that's just the first minute. That was just the opening by Mango Heckmeck. Able to punish and punish and punish, especially EST getting a 2 right there, denying that super clam from Pineapple. Mango Heckmeck in full control of this game. They're getting more clams, they're getting more control right there. And Pineapple are struggling to get any momentum right now.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, indeed. It's just the power clams are up. Everything is up. It's not up. Everything is everywhere. That's what I'm saying. Everything is everywhere right now. Here comes Leo just trying to make a little more space with that. It's just, no, we're just stuck in mid. We're in this neutral right now. The plays, we're waiting.
We are waiting indeed to down onto Mango Heckmeck. This could be the opportunity for the Pineapple to get some momentum, to get something going. They only need to capture a bit more clams and get into the basket. They are under the basket. They need to make a super clam though. They have enough for a super clam, but ooh, they open the basket. All of Mango Heckmeck is on the defense though. That's only going to be that one ball in the basket. Mango Heckmeck back into control of the map.
Back in control in here. The poor Zuka! The poor Zuka getting pulled to the shot! Sucked up! Oh no! Mango Heckmeck is still, like, they're feeling themselves. They had a successful defense. Wait, that might just change around with 2 of them going down here in the front. But that might just be an opportunity that Pineapple needs to try and push into. We have 2 power clams up on their side, and we have members on each side. So Mango Heckmeck did have a successful defense last time. Their shot just went down here on Pineapple as well. It looks like they're being pushed back here a bit, actually. Mango Heckmeck just doing what they can to wall them out as best they can, and doing so pretty successfully, if you ask me.
Yeah, Pineapple had the super clams, but they got a bit too impatient and got punished for it. They got 3 down onto Mango Heckmeck, though. These could be finally the push for them, but they need that they want. They're getting in there, activating everything they can. Basket is going to stay clean, though. All of Pineapple again punished in their push, a bit too eager to push, not using their specials to push, and Mango Heckmeck
the
really
back?
good at keeping all the vacuum, getting another super clam, and
It found
Another
2.
one.
The back found 2. Oh my goodness. I mean, still, that is still most of Mango Heckmeck down there. So that is, I believe that's going to be the end of that push right there. But they dropped it all the way down to 37. Like, Mango Heckmeck, they're feeling great here. If you ask me, I would say I'd be feeling pretty good if I was a Mango Heckmeck. But still, Clam, you can never get too comfortable because that score can always flip. We see 2 power clams here on the side of Pineapple. It looks like they're eager to try and, you know, make something happen very soon here. As here comes the whales, here comes the men, the bodies, they're going.
yeah, but it's not working right now. 2 down again onto Mango Heckmeck. Pineapple looking to finally get some points.
Wait.
Under there, they have a super clam. They are putting them in, and they all get the lead with 40 seconds left in the game. Mango Heckmeck now need to get the comeback now, but they need to get control back of their own basket first. Pineapple making more and more. They're at 23 points remaining.
Oh my goodness, yeah, the score just flipping. This is what I'm talking about. The score can flip in just about an instant here. And we only have 15 seconds left on the clock. It looks like we are going to be going to overtime, seeing those power clams up and ready. But the dangerous thing is we're also seeing power clams from Pineapple. So they managed to make another push here. It can end the game entirely. Mango Heckmeck looking to make a little bit more space here. Here comes the whale. Here comes to try and make the play. Here goes one of the power clams. Here goes 2. Are they going to be able to flip it?
They do. That was. I mean, these vacuums are doing the work.
They are so doing the works here, Pat. I think that was just excellent. Just having the back there. It's just it wasn't overwhelmed in time. I was scared that they were gonna get stuck in the ink for a split second. It was gonna be the end right there, but they managed to get the one in. The second one took a second, but it managed to split the lead. Honestly, it's like Mongo Heckman did not panic at the end there. They just went, okay, we'll get ourselves together and we'll make a secondary push. Don't worry about it.
on that final push, Mango Heckmech had 2 super clams and all 4 specials online. They just went in through everything they had at the basket. And Pineapple, they saw the 4 specials coming to them and they waited. They were like, oh, we can just dodge 4 specials at the same time. No, you need to get in. You need to splat at least one because you do not want to get all these specials with a vacuum keeping your clams alive.
Yeah, no, for sure. Just at the end there, see, one of the clam holders died, actually.
Yeah.
And they had to come and pick it up to end the game, which is really it's right there. But I want to say that Mongo Heckmate just awakened from their slumber from the first game.
Yeah, we see Mango Heckmech full throttle. They only got a million small pushes to get that lead back. Meanwhile, Pineapple, they had that one big push. They had that one big opportunity to get in, where they took so much control. In tower control, where you need that big push, where you need to go deep into enemy territory, these could turn out to their liking. This could be good for them. We'll see how they do. Itsuki is bringing the roller.
We are seeing the roller we all know and love here from Mongo Heckmech. And the ZF is backing out on the field as well from Alola. And I think Aloha. That's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one indeed. In tower control on this map, you really need to wait a long time before you have control of the tower because you want to make sure nobody's in mid before you bring tower to checkpoint number 1. And with 2 players down onto Mango Heckmech, it looks like Pineapple are going to push that tower, try to get in. Itsuki with the roller looking to deny, but he's completely called out and punished.
Punished indeed right here. Pineapple's moving this tower towards his first checkpoint, looking to get it broken right here. And breaking it they do here, going swiftly past that. And Itsuki finding a little bit of a sneak save, but they're going to be able to find the thing if they make their way around here. But with all the members of Pineapple up, they are just gathered up and ready for this. Strike something out to try and deny this as well. Denying it, they do with 3 members down on Pineapple's. Mongo Heckmech stalking the tower at a count of 41.
Yeah. Really good first push by the Pineapples. Mango Heckmech now. They have the whole map painted their color. They're looking to get a bit more, and now it's their turn to get to the first checkpoint with a bit of control. Leo with the Tri-Slusher is waiting for that jetpack to be online to deny him. Oh, the roller though. He's getting punished. The bubbler is not going to help right now. The checkpoint is broken by Mango Heckmech. That's pretty good for them. I mean, Mango Heckmech not getting the lead, but they're in the same checkpoint as Pineapple.
Zeno just said just react. I don't know if you saw it. Just saw the Zuka and just absolutely left. And a wipeout in the favor of Mongo Heckmech. They are looking forward to trying to grab this lead here. But Leo to the Nida at the count of 45. Oh, here comes the count. They're just trying to do what they can to take the lead. They're taking that lead. They do just barely here, stopping it at 38. Maybe they're going to try to get a little more control here. Seeing 3 members of Mongo Heckmech still up and running. 2 down actually now, but just looking to still get a little bit more points. Oh my god.
Just 2 seconds away from getting that checkpoint. It's not going to work. The Mango Heckmech took a decent lead, didn't take the checkpoint. Pineapple are back in the fight, looking to get some. Oh wait! Oh!
What?
Oh! No words. Just roller action for you. Mango Heckmech back into the push, back into that checkpoint, this time with a big bubbler and a incredibly dangerous roller on the tower. They're gonna get the checkpoint, no problem this time.
They definitely did, and they're counting down towards the last 20 ticks here. And just most of them have actually gone down here, only leaving the roller to dodge and try to make their way through. And unfortunately, that jump is going to be going down as well. Mango Heckbeck with an incredible push down to 12. They're in a really good spot here. Again, they can play that solid game if they really feel like it. They have the opportunity to do so, especially considering they that Pineapple still has another checkpoint to get through, but looking to take a lot more space in center with those strikes coming out and grabbing that tower. You know, who knows? Maybe they want to knock it out. Maybe they want to feel a little bit silly.
Mango Hackmack with momentum again. They are so dangerous once they have that control. But Jetpack is not going to find much right now. Both teams still fighting for mid, looking to get some control. It's just a dodge. Both Pineapples are not able to get control of mid.
Well, it looks like the team is just going down one-on-one here. That tower, again, still stuck at center. I mean, for Mango Heckbeck, stalling out this time is probably like, you know, just like, we're chilling. Well, we can stall this time. But for Pineapple, you want to be able to move forward. But Pineapple going down 3. I think they might have been coolered up, so they're back fast. But they did just go 3 down. That tower, again, sticking in the middle. Members of Mango Heckbeck finding their way back to center, tapping this tower. You know, the more control you can get here of your Mango Heckbeck is, well, either team actually, is probably the best thing you can do. You want to be able to snowball something here. And, you know, we're playing the stall fest in mid. It's just like, holy crap.
Right now, Mango Heckmack just happy to get fight after fight, and they're winning the fight. Oh wait, it's
no.
Just 0 left standing for Mango Heckmack, fighting it out with Leo right there. We're at the standstill. It looks like Pineapple are finally in control of the tower. With 15 seconds left, this is their final push.
Yeah, this is practically their last opportunity to try and take back the game and show that they're still in it here. All of their members up and running. Who's on the tower? Who's on the tower? Someone get on the tower. There you go. So someone is now on the tower, but the strikes from Mango Heckbeck and the Zuka to try and deny it all are getting picked up right at the end. Pineapple don't really get to stay in the tower, leaving their last member alone, and with the wipeout, Mango Heckbeck takes the game.
Game number 4 for Mango Heckmack. Qui vit dans un ananas dans la mer, almost getting that comeback, being the threat, being dangerous but not being dangerous enough. Mango Heckmack is going to advance into the next round.
Oh my god, good stuff here from both teams. Even again, Mango, as you said, Mango Heckbeck coming out victorious in this set, continuing to move on here. Just oh my god, this last second where everyone this is always the most stressful. Not here. We had the same checkpoint at the end of the game, just on the other side. It's just that checkpoint. It's just man, it's just this this right here.
This play by Itsuki was incredible. It was really Roller showing why it's such a good weapon, and then following up after getting these explosive plays, putting a big bubbler on the tower, really forcing that second checkpoint and giving you so much. I mean, in the end, that overtime was a desperate move by the Ananas dans la mer. They really they were close. They just didn't find the opportunity until the end to push forward, and could not capitalize off of what they had. Very nice game by both teams. Bit nicer for Mango.
Yeah, a bit nicer indeed as they continue to move on. But that marks the end of this set. So we actually will be going on a teeny little break here. Actually, before that, we're going to look at the brackets and see who's coming up ahead. Looks like Canip is playing against Moo Meadows up there. Both of these teams we have seen before. And interesting stuff back here.
Yeah, and I think that's the game we will watch right after this break, so don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. And welcome back to Paddling Pool. We are now in in semifinals. There's no losers bracket, I just realized. We are now in semifinals, and we're going to watch Moo Moo Meadows versus Catnip. Foo-foo.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hello, hello. Interesting here enough, both of these teams making it this far into the bracket here, so I'm expecting a really solid match as we take a peek at these teams. I'm a little bit more familiar with Catnip here, having seen not only the team but some of their members before, and I believe I have seen Moo Moo Meadows before, but I'm trying to pick my brain here.
Oh, I mean, all players from Moo Moo Meadows I've seen around. They've, I mean, prepare yourself from lots of fighting coming, and Moo Moo Meadows, like they're a Fruitella pickup pretty much.
Oh,
If you
I
know
see, I
Fruitella.
see. Yes. So both of these teams are gonna be putting on quite a show, is what I'm hearing, basically. And I want to see how they're going to tackle our first map here. Going back to the amazing, we all know and love it. So Hagglefish Zones. You know, we love a little bit of Hagglefish Zones, a little bit of a condensed turf war here.
Yeah, it's always the classic. It's a good start for a competitive set. I feel like you know what the other team is about by the end of the game. It's all about establishing yourself, putting yourself into position, taking that position. Let's see how it goes on the side of Moo Moo. It's a heavy edit for the backline. No real complete backline. Potato bringing the Rapid Blaster Pro Deco, which is so fun. It's such a fun weapon.
I need to play it more. Oh my goodness. No, that blaster is really good at just making its space, taking the chip damage as necessary here. So I think that's going to be really fun to see how that's going to come into fruition. And I love to see the edit from Andy here as well. A backline that can be played in midnight, but currently that is 2 down on Moo Moo Meadows. That whale taking 2 right out right there. And an extra down here and some strikes to go along.
Yeah, we're still fighting left and right. Catnip, they almost got a wipe onto Moo Moo Meadows, but only now do they really get control over the zone. Moo Moo Meadows is still fighting left and right, trying to stop them. Catnip has a good hold over that zone though.
Yeah, a good hold and see here, steadily going down their points here, and we're seeing 2 down as well on Moo Moo Meadows right now. The Catnip find themselves in a pretty good spot, if you ask me here, as they just continue to take members out of Moo Moo Meadows here. There's another one going to, it is like 2 for 2. We're going 2 back-to-back basically right here. Those, again, the score just counting itself down as Catnip is setting themselves up. And the bomb just continuing this stagger.
Yeah, the stagger is still on. Catnip still in control of that zone. Moo Moo Meadows not able to get anywhere near painting it right now. 20 ticks left. And finally, Moo Moo are on the zone, are a bit late to painting, but they're able to apply penalty, breathe a little bit. They have a huge point deficit to come back from.
Oh no, absolutely here. An incredible push from Catnip to right off the bat, pulling it down to 11. Again, those penalty points are going to be hefty to go through, but Moo Moo Meadows, if they're able to pull the same tactic that Catnip here, have a really solid hold, they're looking at no penalty points to go through, and, you know, this is probably the best thing they can do to lock out right now.
Ooh, but right now they're in big control with 2 players down onto Catnip. The splatter score screen is not enough to get the push. Catnip are struggling right now. Fibjan on the side looking to get in, but he's completely called out. Has to move away. Moo Moo Meadows looking to get that lead back right now. Catnip answering, but they have so many players down. They're not able to apply penalty. And Moo Moo Meadows are taking the lead.
Yeah, this might just be a knockout here for Moo Moo Meadows. It is looking like the most likely case. And Miracles cannot save Catnip by the end there. Moo Moo Meadows with an excellent hold of points, taking the score down to a knockout. That was an insane answer back.
Yeah, I mean, this game was 2 pushes. It was Catnip bringing the score down to around 10, and then Moo Moo Meadows getting a KO. That was the game.
Yeah, that was literally it. It was a push to a counter push, and they said, "No, and just
No.
they just ended it. They said no, we're not doing this. Moon Meadows locked in, found themselves just absolutely staggering Catnip and took it home. Again, giving them a taste of their own medicine, returning the favor tenfold.
It really both teams showing what you can do when you have control, what you can do when you're the one in position with control of what's happening next. Really, it's so tough to push on a team of that caliber. You need to make the best of what you have, and right now Moo Meadows showing that they had the better to hold, they had the better push, they had the better denial of whatever you're throwing at us. We're going to go to a completely different map mode though, so you can completely throw all of that out the window because they're going to move everywhere around the map and play completely differently.
Yeah, Clamblitz being a much speedier map here, and on a a map we all know here on Macklemore. We're gonna do a little bit of shopping as we open up the set. I'm gonna see if there's gonna be any changes here. Dynamo.
There is.
The edit for Dynamo.
Andy is going to bring that trusty Dynamo to Mako, and it's not a backline Dynamo. It is a frontline Dynamo. Do not blink. Be very careful, and remember, on this map mode, there is pretty much zero distance between the two baskets. If your team gets wiped, the other team gets a push.
Yeah, that is pretty much it here. And Clamblitz is probably the most mode that is the counter push to a push. That's kind of how Clamblitz is. If someone else pushes, there's a good chance to counter push. You just have to be stronger on that end. Both of these teams, duking out, going 1-for-1 here right now. Even that scores, but it looks like Mumamoto actually has a really good advantage set out for them here, having most of mid here and trying to find any more picks they can. Just a last member here on the ramp, getting taken out here. 2 down currently on each side. 3 on Mumamoto. That actually leaving that last member, that there might just be the end of that, as Catnip is now able to move forward and take a good chunk of mid here.
Yeah, I mean, Mo Meadows took so much control, had so much, they didn't get a single point off of it. Catnip, they take some control, they open the basket right now, and they're looking to put a bit more clams in there with Lucas. With the brush is going to be punished. That's going to be the push for Catnip. Not a big push, but a push nonetheless. They get a few points.
Yeah, a push is a push. You never know when these points are going to come in handy. If you are Catnip, you're seeing these strikes coming out from Mumu Meadows. I think they're going to be trying to make a push soon. They do technically have the time economy from the. Oh my god, broken ankles! Mumu Meadows absolutely responding once again, showing a look at what we saw last time, responding tenfold here, opening this basket, grabbing the lead here. Seeing Andy trying to keep themselves alive before she's getting picked off there. Catnip, though, is going to be quick to respond to the push and just do what they can to drive Mumu Meadows out from under their basket, but from behind, a little visitor has come to say hi.
Yeah, that was a very nice push by Mumu Meadows, making the big points. Now they're forcing Catnip to get a better push than what they had at the start, to get big points, big push, to organize something big. And with 2 down onto Mumu Meadows, this could be the opportunity for Catnip to make a lot of points right there. It's Queen versus Queen. We have a lot of Queen all around. Mumu able to defend, able to keep that lead. Catnip, I mean, they got the score to 53. It's not that bad. It's good continuation onto what they were doing.
Oh, absolutely. Here, it's like really seems. I think they're at points where still either one can still make can still change tide, either change the tide or just force a lot bigger of a difference, or even knock out here. So again, Clamblitz is very finicky because the tides can change every second. It's similar to Rainmaker, where really anything can happen, and I'm confident either these teams got it in them.
Yeah, right now both teams still fighting for mid. It's a 2v2 in mid right now. Mumu, though, they have a super clam. They are trying to go forward, but it's not going to work. Both teams have so many super clams into that fight. It's just still trying to push forward. The moment you get the edge in mid, you can get under the basket right away. So have the clams up already, and it looks like Mumu are reopening the basket. They're not going to make any points off of that, though.
Yeah, it was a quick, like, it was a tap and run on that for the got to get picked off on that push, but it looks like that just opened the way up for Catnip to try and make another push here, putting that ball into the basket right here and getting those clams, and they might be taking them. They take it. There's a hot clam jumping in, bringing the score down to 8. Are they gonna be trying? Are they gonna knock us out soon though? Potato doesn't seem to have any clams on them as they were just up on the base. But Lupe, they do. No,
Too late. Ah.
It's closing at the very end. That's so unfortunate.
It's still very much a winning push though for Catnip. They have huge control, and right now Moo Moo Meadows, these super clams that they have are not enough to take that lead back. They need more than these 2 super clams to get the lead. They need a huge push, and it starts with getting 2 picks onto Catnip right now. 3 picks. Fiction is long behind them with that screen, not able to defend. Right there, that's going to be the opportunity for Moo Moo Meadows to go forward and reopen the basket with 2 super clams getting in. That's, oh wait, that's not enough though. They need more.
Yeah, that super clam got picked off right then there, and with not another super clam on the ready for Moo Moo Meadows, Catnip is very well within their right to just straight up end this if they're able to get a clam into the basket here as we're approaching the last 4 seconds of the game.
Catnip answering and getting game number 2.
And a really solid answer. Again, bringing that score all the way down to it and just being able to shut down what could have been a winning push from Moo Moo Meadows right there at the end. Really good stuff from both teams, with Catnip being able to just show it through here on this second game.
It was down to so little. This is such a volatile map mode where if you do one mistake, if you blink, suddenly your team is wiped out and the other team is already under your basket because that's where the fight was going on. Both teams really getting these opportunities. Yeah.
That's how Clan Blitz on Mako is. It's just like you go and then someone else goes. It's like you take a turn or someone's gonna have enough speed to go once again. And we saw it because we saw a lot of we saw some like one clam entries as well, like just those very short bursts that go. You can be like, okay, we got a little bit of penalty points down. But I mean, some of these were obviously bigger than others, but it's just like compared to other maps, we're seeing a lot of baskets opening. Is what I'm trying to say.
Which can be very dangerous. I feel like Moo Moo Meadows, right before the final big push by Catnip, they put a single super clam in the basket. And they give a pity clam to Catnip. Catnip put that pity clam right into their basket right away and extended their lead down to 8 thanks to that. Meanwhile, Moo Moo Meadows didn't extend their lead from that single super clam because of their penalty. So Catnip got pretty much 20 points for free because Moo Moo Meadows, they were a bit too eager to get in, a bit too eager to open the basket too fast. And it worked against them this time. We're going to go to another fast map mode, a bit of a wider map at least. We'll have a bit of breathing room this time.
A bit of breathing room indeed, especially because Mako can feel very condensed sometimes. You can get lost in the shopping aisles at at the Walmart. But it looks like we're seeing that brush still coming out from Catnip, and the edit has come back from Moo Moo Meadows as well.
Yeah, that heavy edit is getting stronger and stronger in the meta, especially with the new one coming in. Heavy edit mains are pretty happy from what I've heard right now. But oh, so many fights happening, so many players going down. Potato is not going to bring the Rainmaker forward though, because all of Moo Moo is answering, and right now it's Moo Moo pushing forward with the Rainmaker to the checkpoint.
I love just the confidence these members these members are pulling out with 3 down on Catnip. They're not playing around. Moo Moo's Meadows just absolutely going with the speed, wasting absolutely no time, bringing the score to 36 in an instant, just right after. Oh my god, that's insane.
That's huge, but look at that Tacticular. That nobody had the time to grab a drink from the Tacticular before going down. Catnip now have a specials advantage, now have ground to cover. They're going to get back control into mid. They need to get momentum though, because 36 is a pretty good opening lead.
Yeah, it definitely is here. It's just like once that checkpoint is broken, you can really snowball this match. I wouldn't call it over just yet, especially
Oh, yeah.
considering Rainmaker, you know, even 36 feels solid, but it's just like once the checkpoint breaks, it's still free game. But oh my god, getting two with the hammer opens a lot more opportunities here for Catnip as they're just trying to take out the shot here, just not being able to reach in time. That Rainmaker needs to be in the checkpoint soon here. They don't want to get collapsed upon. Just. Oh!
Oh, very nice denial, but not nice enough. It's a wipeout onto Moo Meadows. Catnip have their opportunity to get that big push. I mean, now they have every special online, and Catnip is kept in their spawn. That's not going to be lead yet. What an answer. Catnip able to defend well enough. They get the repop. They get the Rainmaker, and they're able to get away with the lead.
Oh my goodness, yeah, still holding on to that as best as I can here, getting the Rainmaker stuck in the pit instead. Interesting. Here comes the hammer trying to find the pick, not quite finding it, but yeah, no, Catnip being able to push it up to 43. Just that, those scores are mad close. Oh my goodness.
Mad close indeed. Catnip back in control of the Rainmaker. They don't have the numbers advantage though. They have to wait for their teammates. Moo Meadows are pushing forward again, looking to punish that early Rainmaker grab right now. They're not able to get much though. And 2 down. This is another opportunity, another push for Catnip.
Yeah, another opportunity indeed, but here comes the Slosher in the back, taking out one of the members, forcing their numbers to dwindle just a little bit here, but going 2 down. That is going to be a lead swap in the favor of Catnip, just squid rolling their way to get it to 29. These scores are still incredibly close, but now Moo Meadow is now on the back burner, having to take the lead from Catnip instead of the other way around, setting themselves directly up for a push. They are wasting absolutely no time to try and get themselves in an advantageous position. And look at how they're set up. But unfortunately, with their edit going down, they do lose a good chunk of force here. Just
Oh, we are so close. Catnip able to defend, able to keep things alive. The hammer is punished right now. Catnip needs to grab, they need to drop that Rainmaker away. Very nice drop by Luna. They lose all of their players right there, but they're able to delay the Rainmaker by so much. Moo Meadows need to wait for that Rainmaker as Catnip is trying to take back control of their own spawn right now. Moo Meadows back into position to attack, but Hammer, the Ultra Stamp is punished. It's just the zap, it's just Luna, look at that.
oh my god!
Luna is punished. Oh, they don't have it yet. They get it. Oh,
I win! And they're gonna try to get even more points as they're like, might as well, we're already here. That is the opportunity. That is it. And the Gala's still there. I'm assuming they're gonna try to get jumps for their teammates, but it's the fact that Moomoo's metal pressure did not window. They were in their base for I don't know how long. That was a really good push from Moo Meadows.
That was incredible. Really, the control. Keeping control of the space. They lost the Rainmaker. The Rainmaker was dropped away, but they kept the control of the space. And right now they're on their victory lap. All they need to do is deny the pop on that Rainmaker shield, and they win the game.
And winning the game, they do incredible stuff here. It's just you see Catnip take the lead by a smish there, and Moo Meadows immediately setting themselves up for a response. They wasted absolutely no time. Set themselves up not only at the ramp, but they put the edit towards the grates. The edit did go down, but it didn't stop the rest of the members from just going there. And when they went 2 down, they gave the rest of their team jumps to just continue that. Losing the Rainmaker, where they were like, well, I guess it's just a small setback.
There's just a setback. That was really patience and control by Moo Meadows. Catnip, they had the fight in them. They had a huge, big push. Despite all Moo Meadows was doing, they had great fights. They had so much. It was just in the end, Moo Meadows able to just power themselves through.
Absolutely. That was just amazing. Just the way they were just holding themselves there. They were just consistent. I think they were there for like a minute. I can't even lie. Like, It just no. There were so many like lucky crossfires there at the time. Like the Rainmaker, there's like 2 times where the Rainmaker like should have died, and one of their teammates come into crossfire and just save the Rainmaker, and just right at such crucial moments. That's such good stuff. Oh my goodness, I cannot mention that enough. But we are moving on to. I haven't seen this map in a while. Surgeon Tower.
Hey, it's still good. It's still fun.
I have so much beef with this map. You have no idea. E for everyone on this map.
It's not a charger map. It's a blaster map, and that's why you hate it.
You were right. Like you can be a little funky. Like the only good spot you have on charger is like. I mean, I guess you have. Well, no, you can technically be silly on this map with charger, but no, one blaster and it's so over. It's actually like every backline has their beef with blasters, yeah. But even more beef with this map in particular. Unless you're just different, then I don't know what to tell you. But I mean, Catnip does have the blaster for this map. When you think about it,
I want to see the brush because there are so many ways to sneak through, to sneak by the opponent, to get behind their back without them expecting. If Loopless with the brush is able to create these kind of surprises, this could be an interesting game.
It's going to be very interesting. And the Octobrush and the Blaster are actually coming out here. But we also are seeing that Dynamo. That Dynamo and Slash are also going to be having an absolute trip on this map here because of these ledges. So I want to see how both these teams are going to respond to each other here. Interesting.
Yeah, lots incoming right now. It's fight after fight. Both teams trying to get the edge, trying to get the advantage. Luna has the Tactical deployed, is going to wait for the rest of the team. Andy, though, reigning supreme on the top of the map with a Dynamo. You can't really approach, and right now Mumu Meadows are going to take the tower to the first checkpoint.
Yep, to the first checkpoint, indeed. They might be able to just break it through right away, especially, you know, they're pretty uncontested for the next 2 seconds here. And there goes that next checkpoint, and they're able to set themselves up as well. But that zip caster from Loopless, finding a pick, finding an excellent pick as well, dwindling the numbers on Mumu Metals, but they're still going to be right in the tower strong, or were, with a wipeout in the favor of Catnip to just put an end. But that is an excellent push at 33.
Yep. That's the first checkpoint down. There's only first checkpoint in this map, so having that checkpoint down is a pretty good start, especially in the first minute. Mumu Meadows have more job ahead of them though. This map mode allows for a comeback always. You cannot count your opponent out until you've gotten KO, and right now Catnip are looking to get forward to get a bit of points. They are pushing that tower.
Pushing that tower indeed, but Mumu Meadows already making the way to try and get a response, getting punished right there. Honestly, they tapped the first checkpoint, but no one's on the tower to push it any further, especially under the pressure of Mumu Meadows currently. You know, it gets a little bit dangerous, and just taking out 3 of Catnip as well. Mumu Meadows finding themselves at an advantage once more.
Yeah, that was just a delayed wipe for Mumu Meadows. Now they activate the Tactical, now they go forward and looking to get more. This is going to be a huge push by the Mumus.
The Mumus, I love that. Oh, whoa, the bomb?
Wait, never
Still
mind.
Killed.
Yeah, bomb worked. Catnip able to push the tower away to not get that much, not more points for Mumu Meadows on this push right there, and Catnip are right back into attack. They want to get to that first checkpoint.
Yeah, they're gonna need the first checkpoint, especially if they want to try and grab the lead. Here comes the Liam trying to say something as well. That is 3 down again on Catnip. What is happening?
Every time there's a team fight onto mid, Mumu Meadows takes control. The team fights in mid with Andy in the Dynamo with that bucket. They're just working for Mumu right now, and Catnip, they're able to defend. They're not able to take control of mid.
Yeah, it's like, as you said, while they have the defense, you also need offense to the defense, and Mumu Meadows is just back at the second checkpoint here, trying to do something with the screen coming out, and only leaving Andy to fend for themselves here at their base, grabbing the cooler to just say that oh wait, their teammates are dropping with cooler. They're gonna try to get just. Okay, the calling card has arrived. All of the Moo Meadows basically jumping in here, but having to, take the triple round anyways because Catnip is trying to move that tower back, but they're still in a hefty amount of control.
Yeah, and remember, Moo Meadows, they don't need to extend their lead. They have a one checkpoint lead already. Catnip defending, taking their sweet time to take back that control. There's constantly someone from Moo Meadows behind them, forcing them to look back. And we're back to that fight into mid, where Catnip is not able to take control.
My goodness, taking 2 only to get punished there as well by the end here by 5th gen. Catnip moving their way, I think another attempt to try and take the first checkpoint out of the way. Here comes Nizuka taking the tower rider out. Moo Meadows just doesn't play around. They just don't want them to have this first checkpoint despite how close they are.
Yeah, no checkpoint for you, Moo Meadows. Looking to lock on this game. 30 seconds left. And they're still fighting for mid. Loopless trying to zipcast in, trying to get a bit more, not going to find anything. 3 versus 2, and Moo Meadows still has the numbers advantage onto mid.
The numbers advantage indeed here, going 1 for 1. It's like they go down 1 and they just trade it up for another kill. That is 3 down on Catnip. Moo Meadows, I believe this matches might be theirs here, considering not only the space, but just the time. The delayed strikes to just seal everything in place, and that is game. Round 3, going for Moo Meadows.
Yeah, and that's a big control for Moo Meadows. That's also the game they needed to qualify into the final of this tournament.
That is very much so. We have, because this was semis. We are just waiting for that final set. Moo Meadows absolutely showing strength here. Not even allowing Catnip to get past that first checkpoint. Just continuously just throwing hands. If I'm being honest, that's the best way I can put it. They were just throwing hands.
Yeah, Moo Meadows won every fight into mid, pretty much, and made sure that Catnip could not get past it, could not get past that first checkpoint. If your opponent cannot get past the checkpoints, you don't need to do much in terms of pushes to win the game. Very well played by Catnip, by Moo Meadows.
Absolutely, especially because they were, even though they, I think what I admire is just the fact that even if they go down members, their momentum doesn't exactly stop. They either trade it out or they'll wait to bring everyone else back, and it just kept a constant wave of pressure on Catnip that I think was just excellent here. But yeah, Moo Meadows advancing on into finals here.
Yeah, excellent control indeed. That's game, and I think we'll have a short break. The other semifinal is almost done. There are 2-2 right now. It's pretty even in terms of game. We'll see how they're doing, and if who of Mango Heckmeck and 3 RBs 30 Nerve will make it.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, hello, and we are back from our little bit of a break here, back with our finals match of Mumu Meadows versus Mungo Heckmech. I am joined here once again by Tom. Tom, I read it back. Hello, Pat. Hello, Pat. And Pat has some scrumptious information for us that you want to share with the class.
Yeah, so when we saw Mango Heckmech on stream, they had connection issues. It didn't stop, and in Game 5 of their semifinals, in the last minute where there could not be a replay, they had a disconnect. And they still won the game. So they're here. Because they're that good. Because they deserve it, because they pulled through despite not having a reliable internet. They're here, and they're here to challenge Mumu Meadows.
It's bro saw it live. Like that was insane stuff there. Mango Heckmeg making it through, seeing FaZe in finals here. But Mumu Meadows, we did see last match absolutely throwing hands at well with a pretty dominant set, I would say, as well. So I'm excited to see how these two teams are going to be duking it out, especially because we're going to be playing Clamlet's Inkblot Academy.
Yeah, Inkblot on Clamets. We've seen this before. It's Mango Heckmeg that had put that map mode on their list. I expect the Jet Squelcher to come back with that vacuum action. On the side of Mumu Meadows, not much surprise. We saw that comp going, and yeah, for Mango Heckmeg, that's what we'd expect from them.
Oh, absolutely here. And again, but oh my god, we're seeing the edit again.
Yep.
I love that edit. Edit is a very interesting one because it can play very aggressive if it feels silly enough here. But Mumu Meadows actually going to be the first team to go down here. 2 down on Mumu Meadows directly right off the bat here. Mango Heckmeg is not playing when it comes around to their pushes and is already fighting their way underneath the best guy, taking 2 on top of that for show here. With the clan economy slowly building up here already, we might get a 30-second push from Mango Heckmeg if they're able to build a power climb. It looks like their members are missing just the one here. Mumu Meadows stopping them just before they can get away with that.
Mango Heckmeg, they struggled to make that super climb. They had the map, they had the momentum, they had the paint, they just needed that one super climb, and it came a bit too late. They lost a bit too much time creating it. They let Mumu Meadows get back in control. And there you go, all that effort, no points for you.
No points indeed. Here's the Zuka. Oh, the Zuka getting shut down by Anno here. Very nice stuff there, but oh, that's actually a really nice pick there. You want to be able to just take out their power clams, just lock that out, but just retaliation from the Squelchers and saving the power climb while they're at it too. But it doesn't stop the momentum for Mumu Meadows taking 2 out from Mango Heckmeg and swiftly moving their way into their base on top of that.
Yeah, right now Mumu Meadows have an open way onto that basket. They're just getting in, opening it. They have a few more clams to throw at the basket. Very nice answer by Mango Heckmeg, forcing them to go back. Andy is waiting to the side, making sure that the rest of Mumu can just get back into mid, get back into that push. I mean, Mumu Meadows didn't get much from that push, but they didn't lose much in that push as well. So right now we're pretty even. They just have a little bit of points.
Ooh, and they might just be seeing something come to fruition in a sec here. Actually, no, they don't quite have the clam economy to make a push here, as they are making space in Mango Heckmeg space once more here. Again, showing a little bit of pressure. We have seen it before where they like to keep their pressure if they can, even if it means, playing a little bit of a waiting game at the enemy's base, as we've seen before. But, ooh, it's going to be a pick of the favor.
Yeah, we see both of these teams getting good pushes, getting good control, but not having the clans to turn that control into points. We are back to the drawing board right now. Both teams, ooh, very nice pick by Andy. And right now, both teams just getting the clans, getting some control, fighting for mid.
Yeah, fighting for mid indeed. These tries coming out, unfortunately going down with them there, but that is 2 down on Mumu Meadows. Mango Heckmeg might be fighting this opportunity, seeing this Vag come online, trying to make a little bit more space for their members, breaking the barrier and just not being able to put anything else just yet. Here comes a shot, making it, taking the lead by a smidge, keeping themselves alive in the process and taking 2 off of Mumu Meadows on top of it. This is looking really good for Mango Heckmeg. That patience has definitely paid off as they are just trickling these clams into the basket, slowly making their score go down bit by bit.
Yeah, that push didn't start it as much, but right now they are at 47. They still have a numbers advantage. They still have time on the basket, and they're bringing more clams onto there. 29. This is a huge push by Mango Heckmeg, really showing what they can do when they have that control, when they have that momentum. It's going to be the end of that push, but Mango Heckmeg dealt a severe blow to Mumu Meadows. Now Mumu Meadows, they need a real push. They need something big to get back in this game.
Yeah, for sure. Indeed, having that power climb up in the ready, not repeating the same mistake that I would say they did before, where they didn't have the clam economy to push here, but setting themselves up, taking 2 down off of Mongo Heck. Like, they are seeing their opportunity to push, despite this back coming in and running. That power climb is going directly in the basket. Try not to lose your members there with that back coming on and putting a blast, but 2 down on Moo Meadows. That might just be the end of a push, but I think that might just be a successful defense here from Mongo Heck. Yep, with the basket closing, that is the end of that clam.
Yeah, right now, Moo Meadows again not able to make much of their pushes. You can't go with many pushes. You need a big one if you want to take those points. You don't have the time. 30 seconds left. One super clam is not going to be enough to get back the lead. They need a big push with momentum, and Mango Heckmech are doing everything they need to do right now, denying that super clam as well. If that super clam expires, it's going to be pretty tough for the Moo Meadows. They don't have a pity.
Yeah, one of their members has 5, is just doing what they can to get another power climb on the board, being able to do so just in the nick of time, but they do also need to get a pretty hefty push here.
That's big. That is so big by Mango Heckmech right now, stopping Moo in their track. They're looking to get that game number 1.
Just collapsing on them in this overtime session, and that is game. Mango Heckmech taking game 1.
And honestly, they had the better push. They had the better control over the map. Moo Meadows were able to take some momentum, some control over the map, but they were not able to turn anything they had into good points. Anytime they were under the basket, either they didn't have a super clam or they didn't have a continuation to make sure that they make more than 20 points.
Yeah, it was just, honestly, when Mango Heckmech made that really large push, I was kind of nervous because I think the person that put the clams into the basket died, and they were in a little tricky position because Moo Meadows was definitely starting to collapse on them. But with the sneaky Clampton from the shot, and then just one of their other members able to stay alive on top of that, they just constantly kept their pressure up and were able to get so much off of it. And it basically won them the game there, especially with the successful defense that they were able to pull at the end of the game, collapsing on Moo Meadows.
Yeah, that push didn't start as much, but Mango really showed us that they kept it 1 clam at a time, kept the basket open as long as they could, and kept the fight going, really managed incredibly well their time. Moo Meadows panicked a little bit, were too eager to defend too fast. It didn't work for them. That being said, Fufu, we are going to Flounder Heights.
I frowned so hard. I hope you know.
Fufu, no charger will be involved, so there won't be too much pain. One thing that will be involved is a Dynamo.
I could see that Dynamo coming out, especially with all these ledges, because we are all very aware of the fact that Flounder and buckets are one and the same. If you're playing Flounder, you're probably going to have a bucket. Let's be honest. But I think Dynamo's going to be interesting. Dynamo, as a friend of mine put it, is just a big old slosher. And I'm hoping, as you said, I'm hoping to see it come out here.
And I think we'll have a smaller, big old slosher on the side of Mango Heckmech, because we know Itsuki is a roller main, is bringing that roller to the table, and I feel like a roller will do more damage than the Jet Squelcher can do in there.
I would have to agree on that, and I'm just very interested. Let's see if this Dynamo is actually going to come out real quick.
Yep.
Yeah! And the Tri-Slosher, but they're doubling up on this, and we are seeing no ledge camping weapons on the side of Mango Heckmech, which is very interesting, especially on a map such as Flounder.
Yeah, it's quad shooter for Mango Heckmech, really trying to take control of open spaces. They will have to mine these ledges a whole bunch right there. This is the opening by Moo Meadows. Bad Dynamo on top there, so dangerous. Terrible.
Yeah, and they're just able to jump out just in time. Finding out you can jump on walls was kind of crazy if you ask me, to be honest. But 2 down on each side. Mango Heckmech having control of the zones regardless, or one of the zones back on neutral right here, trying to take back what they can here, especially with this back coming out. That took 2 out.
What a back right there by Tsuki. Okay, never mind. You don't need the roller. I'm sorry.
Just like, arm. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Mango Heckmate, again, still having pretty solid control of the zone. That is going to flip in just an instant because they just went 3 down.
Yeah, 3 down, and both zones are flipped. They didn't score that much point because there was constantly someone from Mumu Meadows to contest one of the zones to keep the fight active. Right now, Mumu Meadows have control of top, are pushing away. Mango Heckmate looking to find a way in. Well, he's coming in. Every specials are coming in, and that vacuum is going to try to get the other zone, I bet.
Ooh, excellent crossfire.
But it's not enough right now. It's just Itsuki with the jet left standing on the side of Mango Heckmate. All of Mumu Meadows are back on the attack, getting the jumps in and trying to fight for the zone.
It's always going to be a fight for these zones. I think it's just because these double zones are always very fun because you can just stall out as much as you need to with these 2 zones. Mumu Meadows finding themselves in a really solid position as of now. Seeing these specials are almost coming online. The thing about Flounder that I have so much beef with is if you are on the defense, you are fighting an uphill battle. You need those specials. You need that coordination in order to get back. And Mumu Meadows getting wiped on that, losing the a battle that was technically in their advantage. Mango Heckmate fighting their way up.
Oh, Witty! Witty got the pick on Andy right there, just rushing the Dynamo, denying a tactical from that. It is pretty good for them. Mango Heckmate looking to get that lead, but they have 2 players down. They get the lead, but Mumu Meadows are already back on the attack, already ready to contest the zones. They're not going to get much point behind after that lead.
Oh my god, it's some crazy stuff right here. And honestly, Mumu Meadows are back with the zone in their favor, trying to get any members of Mango Heckmate that are left over. Seeing these strikes to try and stall just a bit, but with Mango Heckmate going 2 down, they basically got a delayed wipe. That is basically the delayed wipe in the favor of Mumu Meadows, and this is where those ledge weapons are going to be shining the most here, especially seeing this Dynamo and this Slosher, because they have the high ground. Their weapons are at just a general advantage here. And what? Girls are fighting.
There goes the fighting. Mumu Meadows still in control. They don't have penalty left, and Mango Heckmate is struggling to get anywhere near one of the zones. They're not able to take anything. Mumu Meadows looking to stay in control right there. All they need to do is, get a wipe out and win the game. Like, there's no way for Mango to get back from that.
And a standstill just to lock it in on top of that. Mumu Meadows evening the score with game 2. Good stuff. Honestly, just the ability. I think that just their weapons were just really well equipped for the ending here. As I mentioned before, when you're defending on Thunder, it is an uphill battle, and the high ground is what these weapons favor. But more so that Dynamo and that bucket, and they mad utilized it and just were able to knock it out right there at the end.
Yeah, it was incredibly tough. I'm so glad we got to see both teams being able to push back. We got a back and forth onto Flounder zones, which you don't see that often, even at that level. Even with teams that good, usually you see teams keeping control, keeping the zones and denying the push for the whole game. Right there, both teams able to push, able to get a bit more. It's just that Mumu Meadows got the last hold onto the zone, were able to deny the push a bit longer and to keep that control. That means we're in 1-1 here in this final.
Yeah, very exciting stuff here. These teams are practically neck to neck when you think about it here, because we saw a really solid game from Mango Heckmate the first time, and then Mumu Meadows just sealing it off at the end here as we move into a very open map of Rainmaker here. I think these aggressive comps can still very much work here, because you're either playing to stall them out, or you're playing to, push them back on something like Museum here, and Rainmaker especially with that.
Yeah, Rainmaker is going to show us these teams going in fast, how the games are played. This is the kind of mode that is pretty tough on Mango Heckmate because they don't bring a Tacticula to the mix. they're going to need to really keep themselves on the map, which in Rainmaker is always a bit tougher, I feel like.
Absolutely. Sorry, I had to go grab plushie. What's
Mhm.
it called? No, absolutely agree. It's just beef with Rainmaker. Beef with Rainmaker. It's legally okay to beef with some map modes in Splatoon 3, if you ask me.
Yeah, sure. It's a fun map.
That is true. I'm very fond of Museum as a map, but we all know the answer as to why. Backline player. Target player. Yeah.
I really like the jump that you had from top mid, from the spinner, and the play that the spinners, all the spinners on the map offer. That really allow you to mix things up, to make things much more aggressive in an instant, because you can jump from mid, or you can climb the spinner on the opponent's side and jump onto their bats, jump everywhere, dominate the field. Like the game can change incredibly fast because of these parts of the map, and controlling these parts of the map is incredibly key.
Oh no, you are incredibly correct on that. And I know you were talking about the spinners for a second there. And I think the spinner is very interesting because they can either be in your favor or not, because it all depends on the positioning of it. And, you know, it's like, this game is speedy. And it's like, if the spinner is not in your favor, you plan on taking those maps, it's like, oh goodness, you know. It's very... Ooh. Oh wait, that person has a tournament. Bad. I just realized that. But that edit is coming right back out as we look to see, and so is the Squelcher here. We are still seeing that shooter comp from Mungo Heckmeg, and still seeing that. I like seeing that bucket on this map because these ledges can get really silly on here.
And look at the two very different strategies. Mango Heckmeg going no tactical, they want to stay on the map. Meanwhile, on the other side, Moo Meadows double tactical. They want these fights, they want these trades. These trades will be good for them. And right away, Moo Meadows are already bringing the Rainmaker to the checkpoint.
Yeah, trying to speed right there. I think that bomb might take it. No, that bomb did not kill Andy, successfully being able to grab that checkpoint right here and collapsing on the gal that dropped here. The pop is going to be in the favor of Mungo Heckmeg, especially with these strikes coming out, and that pretty solid. But they are still controlling the Rainmaker, moving it forward all the way to 35, taking advantage of that just micro opportunity that showcased itself. Already a really strong push from Moo Meadows, and only a minute into the match. Mungo Heckmeg is now going to be returning the favor, hopefully.
And that's Rainmaker for you. You cannot look away, you cannot even blink. Right now, everybody is down. Mango Heckmeg is not going to get anything from that push. They are back into mid. All of Moo Meadows are in mid pushing and forcing Mango Heckmeg to defend again. Shoot down onto Mango Heckmeg again. Moo Meadows with the momentum, looking to make more points.
Yeah, and the screen on top of that to just add a bit more pressure. Again, screen is not talked about enough because, of course, it came with a little bit of problems, but it's just such a good pushing special, but it's not going to last very long here. Mungo Heckmeg swiping out the entirety of Moo Meadows, and look how fast they're moving directly to that checkpoint, trying to clear that space for that Rainmaker to put in the pedestal. This is, this is probably the biggest crucial step that they're going to need in order to try and get this lead back here, so this checkpoint is very important.
Yeah, eyes on the prize for Mango Heckmeg, and they get a wipe out! This is not just the checkpoint, they're gonna get that whip up, they're gonna get even more. All they need to do is go forward right now. The vacuum is deployed, the vacuum! That's lead thanks to the vacuum for you! What a push by Mango Heckmeg, and they get another whip up, they get more! 28.
That is huge here if you're a Mungo Heckmeg. The closer you get to the spawn, the more the points turn down. Like, the harder it is to just, that's just how it is. The pressure is on, especially, it's not going to take long to, it's not going to take, like, once you're there, it's not that much of a point difference for both of these teams. But, oh my god, is it stressful.
It's stressful. EST is looking to make 2 tiny more points, forcing Moo Meadows to rip up the Rainmaker, and this time they still don't grab it, they still wait. Moo Meadows playing patient, waiting, and that means they give Mango Heckmeg lots of time to defend mid again.
Yeah, the Rainmaker is just Ooh, the Rainmaker getting a lovely pick there. Again, Moo Meadows trying to get control of mid once more here, but here comes Zeto to try and put into the Rainmaker, not being able to find it. Rainmaker's was alive for a little bit there. Again, this centerpiece, we have a minute 40 onto this match left, and Moo Meadows does have to make some moves here if they want this lead back, if they're able to find that opportunity. That is, Mungo Heck, like we have seen, have been pretty solid on their defense. So I want to see how they're going to play this out, especially because once they stall, they stall.
The stall is going for Mango Hackmack right now. Minute and 20 seconds left for Moo Meadows to come back in this game. Everybody's trying to pop that shield. It's going to go for Moo, but Moo Meadows need a big push. They have a minute to do so. Mango Hackmack, all they need to do is deny. All they need to do is get that one splat on the Rainmaker carrier.
Yep, and ooh, and a really solid Zuka pick on top of the taking one off of Mango Heck. Like, dwindling numbers is like just everything here, especially when you're on the defense. Losing your numbers is the last thing you want to do here. And Moo Meadows moving forward, just barely not able to get any more points than they already have. But God, this is stressful. The Rainmaker slowly inching their way. It's just they're fighting for the pop. That screen looks like it's almost ready to come out as well. That pop, where's it going? Who's popping? Moo Meadows there. We'll be trying to move this forward with the sideways coming in.
1 point. Just one single point. Mango Hackmack keeping themselves alive. They're gonna get the repop. They're gonna drop that Rainmaker. Not waste a second. And now, it's just the final 15 seconds of the game. Mango Hackmack cleaning up, looking to end this. What a game! That was just 1 point away.
And that is game indeed. Mango Hackmack clutching up with 1 point to spare on that defense. Oh my goodness. That was stressful. That was stressful. That's so what how it works. Because both of these teams just, I don't really have words.
Yeah, it was really both of these teams showing us how good they are, how well they can push, how much attention they bring, and when you have that level of confidence, of skill between players, it's all decided by 1 point, by 1 bullet, by 1 frame. It's all it takes between these two teams. Just 27 versus 28. No, 27-26. Oh, it was just nothing. And really, oh wait, if EST doesn't get these 2 extra points with the Rainmaker just by running at the Rainmaker, Moo Meadows gets the lead there.
It's the smallest difference.
It's the 2 points push.
That small difference basically won them the game, when you think about it.
Yeah, that's just that one player sneaking their way in, getting 2 extra points, won the game. That was the winning push.
That is kind of crazy to think about. I mean, this game is speeding up. It's like sometimes you forget like the small details that come along, and it's just like, oh, that made all the difference. Regardless of that, Mango Hackmack is currently at match point. Moo Meadows does have to win the next game if they want to go into this game 5. But looking at our game 4, we are back on this snowbally, goofy map I have beef with. Surgeon Tower.
And we saw Moo Meadows play on this map. Moo Meadows, they don't have beef with this map. They love it. They won. They dominated on this map when we saw them play in semifinals. It's on Mango Hackmack to not let the curse happen, to really answer the fight that Moo Meadows is able to bring, and to find a counter to that Dynamo, because, I mean, we have lots of ledges there.
Oh no, yeah, mega ledges. Yeah, that Dynamo was absolutely throwing hands the last time we saw them, and I'm just like, it doesn't go either way. Like okay, no, because Moo Meadows has the ledge camping comps, and that's another one that those are weapons that work really well here. So I think Moo Meadows comp is actually a lot more favorable in this map mode here, but anything goes. Anything can go here.
Oh, yeah.
No, we're seeing the rollers. So we're gonna have roller and roller.
Yeah.
So we have a little bit of
Mhm.
have it.
It's that roller on the side of Mango Hegmek is going to be key because that's their ledge option, and on this map, on this mode, having a big bubbler on the tower and some defense onto the ledges is going to be incredibly important right there. Let's see how the first fight goes, though it looks like Mango Hekmek is winning it and forcing Mumu Meadows to be on the defensive. Mumu Meadows answering as fast as they can, though the tower is not going to move much, and all... I mean, yellow is back on track, the tower is being pushed.
Yeah, it looks like they're taking a sec to break that bubble here. Mungo Hekmek finding that we're back to center, being able to take a pick on the Dynamo, which I'd argue is a really good pick for them here. But it looks like they might just get collapsed upon unless there you go. There's a bit of collapse there as the tower is moving in the favor of Mungo Hekmek, finding their ink color all around through mid, but he just need to try and take any sort of chip that they can. But I love both the directions that look, they're clearing all directions, Mungo Hekmek in particular, to try and just lock out Mumu Meadows. But with excellent picks here, Mungo Hekmek is going to be going 2 down.
Yeah, 2 down, but they got that checkpoint. That first checkpoint is something you want out of the way so you can get into the rest of the game. 2 players down on each side right now. Mumu Meadows with numbers down are still going to push forward. That's the power of Tacticula for you. They're back in attack again. Nobody on tower though. They don't have it. Okay, they didn't keep anybody on tower because they're too busy fighting.
Yeah, it's just like we need the objective. Get the objective, guys! But it looks like it's going to stop them from trying to make some moves here. As whoop, there's the other cooler. There's the other one. So
Yep.
I get it. Cooler's very fun because it definitely minimizes the risk you're taking. You have the jumps out if you need the speedy ones, and just of course the fast respawn that we all know and love. And they are going to be able to grab lead here with it on top of that. But going 3 down, you know, it doesn't seem their cooler's active, coming back a little bit slow. But Mango's had a quick opportunity to defend has definitely showed itself.
Yeah, Mumu Meadows got that lead. Again, like, we're pretty much in the same point right there. There will be more pushes coming. At least one team will reach the second checkpoint, and it looks like right now Mumu Meadows is wiped. It's just EST left standing on the tower. That's a super jump spot for you, and that's a push for Mango Hekmek.
Oh my god. Yep, the opportunity has shown itself right here. Seeing the Zuga not being able to quite find anything just yet. Taking the lead while they are at it here. That is really solid. Again, I love how they set themselves up here. Last time we saw something similar, and it's just taking all the angles that you can. But Mumu Meadows is going to quickly respond to that, taking 2 of them out here, stopping the point at 33. Whoa, who's taking the tower? Who's taking the tower? Where are we going? What's like? I'm like, hold on. But that is the tower, I believe, moving its way slowly back to center as Mumu Meadows is trying to make some waves once more. Again, both of their first checkpoints are down. Mungo Hekmek's last stop was at the second one, so not Mungo Hekmek. Mumu Meadows has a little bit to get through here.
Yeah, Mumu Meadows. Mango Hekmek is defending though, throwing their specials at the tower, delaying the push once more. And they're able to win the fight. Zero getting in with a T-Tech, almost getting a triple right there. Hyun is going to stop it with the 52 gal. And right now we're back with that tower is moving weird. We have to address the fact that the tower is moving weird. Mango Hekmek really has internet problems. Please stay in the room.
It's like, dude, it's like the 3-4 was fine last time, but don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Just keep your internet stable. Please. Oh my goodness.
Please.
The tower.
Okay.
The tower is being silly. Help. Chat.
Like, has that one of these old engines that just is...
Stop.
But it looks like Mango Hekmek are able to stay in the lobby and defend. 40 seconds left, and Mumu Meadows are still fighting to push that tower further. Mango Hekmek are defending, throwing everything they have. Bombs, specials, and right now. Mumu Meadows still looking to push that screen, is going to give them a bit of breathing. EST is behind them, is punished. This is the opportunity for Mumu Meadows to possibly push the tower for what they need. They have only 2 players left though, and Mango Heckmeck throwing more bombs, bomb after bomb, just defending that tower a little bit longer. Oh, the strikes are coming in, and that's going to be game.
Oh my goodness, just excellent defense there, even on that number disadvantage. That is the 3rd game for Mongo Heckmeck. And you know what that means? That is a sealed set in victory to Mongo Heckmeck here.
Yeah, and that means Mango Heckmeck are your Paddling Pool 268 champions. They get the crown and the Sander badge. Congratulations to them. Oh, and our observer is telling us that Mumu Meadows were the ones lagging, apparently.
Yeah, we have accused the wrong people. But we have our winners. We still have a excellent win here from Mongo Heckmeck. They were able to, honestly, they ran with that 33. They took advantage of that snowball that this map has to offer and just pulled it through. All they had to do was stall out the rest, as they have done before, and took home the game. Just being able to defend even at the number disadvantage that they had, just utilizing that higher ground that they are given and pulling through till the very end. Again, your Paddling Pool winners tonight.
Yep, congratulations to them. That was a tournament with so much happening. Mango Heckmeck able to beat scene number 1, to do the impossible, get the 3-1, and honestly beating Mumu Meadows on this map mode against the Dynamo was very, very much a statement by Mango Heckmeck, who've been grinding the game. It's paying off, and we're glad to see that.
Absolute good stuff here. But once again, congrats to Mongo Heckmeck for taking home the crown today. That is the end of... Oh wait, before I even say anything, we also looking at our 3rd place match. It looks like Hatton was able to take a 3rd place here, taking a 3-0 right off the bat here. And of course, Mongo Heckmeck being able to take the number 1 spot tonight on Paddling Pool. That also concludes the tournament for the day.
Yeah, congratulations to Mango Heckmeck, and thank you all for watching. It's been awesome, and Fufu, before we go, where can we find you on the internet? Plug yourself.
On the internet, you guys can find me at @SplatFufu on Twitter, either for art, backline shenanigans, or, you know, commentary as well. Well, I think we do that on the side. Pat, where can the lovely people find you tonight?
You can find me on Twitter at PatAutom. It's written on your screen right there, and yeah, just follow if you want to stay tuned for when I come on stream to cast. And that's pretty much it. And we also have to thank our observer, Jorian. You can find Jorian on Twitter at Jorian51. And yeah, give him a follow.
That'll be it for the night. I'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.